Oh boy. I don't know. I don't know what kind of shit show it is going to turn into. But we're doing it. Big Chungus, thanks for the 45 months resub. Pinkaroo Dorfino with the tier 2, 65 months also. Thank you so much. All right. Well. Silent Vanguard, thanks for 49 months. So, like every good MGSV run, it begins by deleting your save, of course. Keep 6, thank you for 84 months. I think I deleted it already last time. Play Gray Zeros. Let me see. I don't know, let's delete this. Because save slots are too hard for the Fox engine. So it actually begins outside the game, but okay. Let's see. I wish I could play literally any other of these games, but let's do it. Ragnarok with the 35 months. Thank you. Phantom Pain is definitely the best Metal Gear game of 2015, at least. Gotta give him credit, you know? Adam L with 65 months and excited for Mind Clearing 8. I don't know, man. I think Mind Clearing kind of lost its spirit after 5. I won't be done shitting on this game until the video that compiles everything that's wrong with it is out. And even then, probably it will keep evolving as we do that. So I got my notes here, just in case I forget something. It's unlikely, but there's a lot to keep in mind. So, yes. First, we must sell our soul to Konami. Accept. Indeed. I'm totally going to read this. Yes. Indeed. Somebody on Twitter was like, dude, it's 2022. Yeah, I'm like, we haven't fixed it yet. It's 2022 and they haven't fixed it yet. Time for the amazing intro and process to get into the game, which consists of skipping every single DLC included with the definitive edition one by one, because that's sufficient. That's how you do it. And now, almost got me. After spamming OK for a while, be careful you don't spam X again and accidentally go into Ground Zeroes. Because then you have to quit and do it all over again. Either Shulk, thanks for the 38 months.
Mayday! Mayday! Controls unresponsive. Tower, do you read? Shit. Comms are down.
Of course, after spending like an hour setting up the sound alert thing, and now it disappeared from below the channel. But of course. Let me see if we can bring it back. Jesus. Like it knows. Like, it was there, but okay. And the poor guys at Diamond Dogs don't have an armory, so they gotta keep all their weapons in the bathroom. That tells you a lot. It's okay, this will get muted. We can talk shit about the VOD people. Alright, the sound alert thing should be back. Don't know why it decided to disappear. There is no chapter 3. With Kojima's open world. Oobs will bring you back from the coma. Booba coma. Vocal cord capacite 32 months. We're gonna have a bunch of, thank you, we're gonna have a bunch of Wolbachia sounds, I guess.
O que tak chcemy?
V has come to.
V has come too.
Open legal privacy. Was that always there? That's sad. Well, let's fix some options. Let's see.
Thanks, Fox Engine.
Oh shit. Acturius, you are the first. I shall be remain so in history to be remembered to use that. But I think we're gonna have plenty of chances to actually use it. So yeah, that's the thing now, and we'll have. I have so many sounds that I want to add, but the real problem was not really getting the sounds themselves, but getting the freaking thing to log in, to integrate, to recognize it, to handle it, to show on stream. This freaking thing required me to use like 3 browsers and log in. I don't know how many times. But now that we got that, now I can just simply add sounds to it. So the next few ones will be a lot easier. Let's see. Camera shake. No. Who thought I was a good idea? I can mess with these two sometimes, but who remembers? Imagine being able to save your options. I only played this game like 3,000 times, but it's not like you can save your options if you delete your save. Imagine having a separate file for system settings. Just another something a Peace Walker does better, but okay. Alright, I think we can go now. Kind of ruins that main starting screen with open legal and privacy, but okay. Alright, let's do this. Yes, Dud is definitely going to be there. Nano machines are going to be there. The alert sound is going to be there. Yeah, sorry guys, I was doing something.
Who is me? Ακούσμε. Can you hear me? Are you having difficulty speaking? Can you move your head? Just nod if you can hear me.
Another 5 minutes.
Look up, please.
I don't want to go to school. Please put me down another 20 years until I'm just 1 or something.
Very good. How do you feel now? Can you speak?
Asking Big Medic if he can
What is
speak.
your name? When were you born? Can you recall?
No, of course not. He can't speak. Let's see. Do a classic here. My PS4 knows. See, you just enter A and it knows what I want. Because I've done this a couple times before. Let's see. We do this now or maybe whatever.
Good. Now then. Please try to relax.
Good luck,
There's
asshole.
plenty of time. I need to tell you something. Please listen and try not to panic. You've been in a coma for quite some time. Yes, I know you would like to know how long. I'm afraid it's been 9 years. Damn it! Nosocoma! 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 Nurse! Calm down. Calm down. Try not to panic. Ρέθισε. Try not to panic. You'll be all right. There now.
How do you feel?
It's been 1 week since you came to. Now, let's try getting you out of that bed. Nurse. Don't worry. You've lost some strength, but we've been maintaining your muscle mass through massages, CPM therapy, and EMS.
And pachinko.
Now, I need to explain something to you, but you mustn't be alarmed. 9 years ago, you were injured in an explosion. Upon examination, we discovered 108 foreign bodies embedded with...
Really is March.
In addition to shrapnel, we also found fragments of human bone and human teeth. Most of it
Chico,
was removed,
no.
but some of the fragments still remain. They are located near your heart and in your skull. Look at this. The fragments are lodged deep within your cerebral cortex. We couldn't give you an MRI, the metal, you see. But even if we were to extract it, you would most likely suffer a brain hemorrhage. Mental and physical impairment are unavoidable. However, your current status is not life-threatening. One more thing. This X-ray is of your upper body. You better look now. Best to understand your situation sooner than later. I know it's difficult, but please look down. It's best to see with your own eyes. Be brave. Nosokoma, Grigor, try to calm down. Calm down. Please, calm down. It's gonna be okay. Yes, yes. Calm down. Yes. Better. Yes.
Έμεινε σε κατάσταση οπαστική εγχείρηση.
Κάποιος ήδη γνωρίζει ότι έχει ξυπνήσει. Διατρέχει μεγάλο κίνδυνο. Πρέπει να ενεργήσουμε άμεσα. Προετοιμάστε για μια εγχείρηση. Το πιστεύω. It's true. There are those who wish you would never woken up. You should be dead, but you're not. The wheels are in motion. Your enemies are everywhere. We must alter your appearance immediately. Otherwise, I fear you won't leave this place alive. It's a wide open world out there, so there's something we need to take care of first.
No, I don't want a wide open world, please. Ugh. The phantom pain in my left nut.
We have no other choice.
Only 6
What you
years.
look alike, however.
Thank you. Alright, let's give the guy some hair, at least. I don't really want to put the time to turn him into a monster. Captain Assbag is back. It's a wide open world with, yeah, one horse.
Very good. Now, let's remove these bandages. Your face has healed nicely. To tell you the truth, these bandages were more for your protection. To hide you from those who want you dead. As of today, Your name is Ahab. Forget everything. Your name, your past. This is you, as you've lived until this day. Tomorrow, it becomes phantom.
Must hold the mirror.
Not yet. The patient in the next bed saw my face. Of course. Consider it done.
Doc here had a prototype logo alien or something with recoil assembly on top. Must be the same technology that brought us Soviet 556 in 1984. You see, we really need to put those facial scanning expression things to use here. It's okay, standard XOF training. When on fire, jump out of the nearest window. They all do it.
Okay, have time to go.
Okay, Kiefer, time to go to rehab.
The woman? We gave her a light. She took the short way down. Who are you? Who am I? You're talking to yourself. Been watching over you for 9 years. You can call me Ishmael. What the hell is going on? Well, the good news is, you're in the land of the living. Bad news? The whole world wants you dead. On your feet, soldier. The whole place is coming down. Need a little pick-me-up? Okay. Here. Like oxen to get you back in the game.
Was it Left Nut or Right Nut who was actually like a doctor in real life? I forget which one was our resident big medic. So yeah. You might think it's a nitpick that, you know, that digoxing is like the wrong drug here or whatever, but come on, man, it's a game. It's not like it can be accurate like an MGS1 or even fucking Metal Gear Mobile. Where they actually describe the drugs that they give Snake. And they kind of make sense. Pix now with the 87 months. Gikuri with the 77. Thank you guys. Popo you with the 40. Also, Triality with the 59. Thank you.
Let's take the stairs.
Let me just literally drag my ass through this. Don't worry guys, the beginning is a little slow, but then it gets better. Yeah. Especially when you do that one mission where you rescue that one guy in the desert, you know? You know which one I'm talking about? Yeah, that one was fun. It's a nice wheelchair. It's foreshadowing Code Talker, of course. It's Code Talker's exact wheelchair. And we don't need it right now. I feel that list is gonna get enriched a little bit during this playthrough. As much as I'm not trying to search for problems, they always tend to show up anyway. This is technically a story run, but yeah, something's gonna happen. Yeah, there's no fucking way I'm doing this in one sitting, so I'll be streaming this throughout the next few days. And you just always sort of lose your mind. I do have my notes here. So for the first few missions or so, we're covered. It's gonna be fun. This is a Twin Snakes reference, which should tell you everything you need to know about this game. Only in the Twin Snakes Mantis goes through the ceiling in front of the elevator like that. Dianos, thanks for the 75 months. Good to see you. But the good thing about not having to do it in one sitting is that we can take our time. Don't have to rush, because you know there's so much to do in this game, and there's so much to talk about, rather. I mean, the content is there, you just have to make your own fun out of it, I guess. We got a new sub from Project Lookin'. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Welcome aboard. It's gonna be. Well, what does Rebin say in MGS4? Gonna be a bumpy ride. Oh god. I'm not going to 100% the game now. I wish to retain my 2 brain cells I have left. Yeah, that water pistol myth about using it against burning whatever man of fire Vulcan. I've found that the higher grade works and the lower grade doesn't. So join the Fox team so that you too can improve the Fox engine. Oh wait, it's dead. Never mind.
Hold up, let's fix this.
Remember, it's always good to have your enemy. Oh, I see.
Next time, do it yourself. It's always good to try and mend your injuries while hiding from the enemy. Over there.
Let's smoke ourselves so we can't see the enemy.
Let's go.
Even though we have lights and masks. While they get away. Okay.
This way, hurry. Keep your head down.
I mean, you got the usual, maybe movie trope that the heroes get away even in stupid conditions because the enemies are just dumb. I would venture to say that's even probably intended. I don't really mind that all that much. This game's problems are way beyond that. No, I did not lose my notes. I have it right here. We're just doing another story run. But you know how it is. I can't help myself. I have to point things out even during story runs. We'll see. I can put that in a lot of quotes. Yes. Story. Nice ass.
Let's move.
Oh wait. We gotta kill John Travolta first.
I don't want to die.
I guess the oil from Ground Zeroes is still around. Look how shiny his back is. Everything's covered in baby oil.
Time to walk.
Explain what happened before the Phantom Pain. Play Peace Walker and Ground Zeroes.
Don't get caught in those searchlights.
Let's see if we get a little
Here they come. Hurry.
EB. Sometimes, whenever there's a searchlight, the sound effect sometimes doesn't sync up. Guru, thanks for the 85 months resub. I mean, this is tedious as fuck, but yeah, you would think that at least at the beginning of the game they actually did something with the money they had. So there's actually things happening around the player for once. Ironically, the best part of this game is on rails. It has nothing to do with the open world. So, yeah. It really makes you think. The fact that there's actually things and people and stuff happening around the player real time during a mission, damn, that's advanced. Cause that stops happening 2 missions into the game. Or 1 really, but whatever. I know, the way is blocked, but through the power of whiskey, we can flip through, thanks to Kiefer. Speaking of which, Irish Kevin, thanks for the 71 months resub. Cuervo power. Have a Cuervo. Fuck, maybe we should make that a sound effect, I don't know. We only have like 30 slots for sounds. I think we're gonna fill them all up. I have too many ideas. Have a Cuervo.
Σας παρακαλώ, τι συμβαίνει? Δεν βλέπω τίποτα.
Δεν κανένας θα μας σκοτώσουνε.
Ναι, τον είδα πριν λίγο.
What's happening out there?
It's all right, we'll be okay.
Can't see what's happening. Do you hear that? What's going on out there?
That sobbing in the background really sounds like fucking Crying Wolf. That you hear here for a second. It's really strange. I wonder they just straight up reuse the sound file. But don't worry, extreme ass crack close up.
What's happening out there? Does anybody know?
Oh, it's a stock sound effect. Damn. That would explain it. It's gotta save money. That guy's face. I know. Okay, we got Dim to do that. And now for the great philosophical question of the ages.
Hide behind the curtains.
Is it gay or is it masturbation if it's your phantom? Man, get to work down there. Yeah, he doesn't seem to mind all the gunshots. Here it comes. Oh shit, there's an animated version now. Nice. Amazing. I'm impressed. I mean, there's no story to spoil, so you're good. I'm only gonna be pointing out the fucking mess the engine, the gameplay, and the attention to detail is. So, yeah, you're okay.
Anything? Negative. He came in here. Keep looking.
We haven't had very many Fox Engine moments yet because, like I said, this is the beginning of the game. They actually did something with the money they had, and there's things happening, and it's on rails and it's scripted. The second you step out of that, oh boy, Fox Engine. Kind of reminds me of MGS2. Any codec moments from you, Snake? Any Fox Engine moments from you? Yes.
Ducks, blend in with the bodies. Get down on your stomach and crawl.
Time for Ishmael's mangina here.
If you move, we're done for. Play dead.
So his ass crack is modeled, actually goes all the way around and to the front, which really makes it look like, yeah, well, I don't know why this isn't a tutorial for going down with triangle and crawling, but okay. This is why we have both the phantom pain of my left nut and the phantom pain of my right nut, because they're all gone. Hey, don't spoil the guy. Let him find out himself. No, there's a deeper meaning. See, even the piss is fake. Hey, it's I210 with 72 months. Thank you. Good to see you. Remember when in MGS2 they were carefully doing the motion capture and weapons handling for the soldiers moving around, clearing places, keeping their weapons down and everything? Yeah. Meanwhile, all-way RPG in this game. Oh well, close enough. Now, let's not miss the moment here because it never returns. We have to take a look at what's going on outside or right behind Big Medic as soon as we can. Because you will start to see something. For lack of a better word, maybe they were hoping you wouldn't. Remember that gun he has? The gun Ishmael has that's clearly in his hand already? No, it's not a 1911. There is no real guns in this game. But I mean, he's holding a gun. He has it in his hand. I believe it. Right? What could possibly go wrong with that? He's even gonna fire now. SB80, thank you. Earned a lot. Thanks for the 82 also. Alright, so as soon as we have control of the camera, let's take a look. See, that gun was in his hand, right? And look where it is now. Slowly, 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 slowly. Follow me here. Bear with me here. And voila. Damn, Big Boss doing some tricks in the back. Psycho Mantis. Shitty engine. I mean, physics. I mean, no. This is intended.
We'll have to take the stairs down.
It's on purpose, yes. The goal was to make a bad physics engine. Clearly. You're done with it 33 months. You're face to face with Kojima's open world. Indeed. Speaking of magic guns, this guy is clearly carrying an SMG here, but as soon as he dies, it disappears and it turns into a handgun when you get close to him. So why not just give him a handgun in the first place? I don't know, but okay. The SMG just completely vanishes from existence. But I mean, you've seen the floating handgun too, so. I wish it a perfectly good round.
Know how to shoot a gun? Hold down the aim button to aim, then press the attack button to fire. Destroy it.
Now we're gonna see something. Since the guns are so detailed in this game and the ballistics are so accurate. Clearly everybody knows from, I don't know, MGS3 that Big Boss's only weak point is his pinky toe. So, development requirement met, indeed. Why not, while we're at it? So, yeah, that's how it works. The power of 45. You only need one shot to the pinky. And, yeah. Pelagius thanks for the 27 months. And, so I shot him in the pinky to, not just to show the amazing ballistics detail capability of the 45, the FUD-5, but also because when Ishmael dies, you get a time paradox. Keep that in mind. Because when Big Matic dies, yeah, of course the gun calibers are more detailed than MGS3. When Big Matic dies, such as throwing yourself into the fire, for example.
Don't you die on me. Ahab. Ahab. Ahab!
You don't get a time paradox. If Big Medic dies, you get mission failed. Which means that Big Medic is not a critical character for the future. Or maybe every time you die, to just grab another hobo off the streets, hook him up to a pachinko MGS3 machine for a while, implant memories of Big Boss, give him plastic surgery, and there you have another Big Medic. That's the only explanation I can come up with. And we're starting to see one of those things where you don't know if it's an oversight or if it's, you know, there are no facts, only interpretations. Is it intended? Because time paradox, this game is trying to tell me that Big Medic is the big boss you fight at the end of Metal Gear 1. So this should be a time paradox, right? He's important. He's supposed to be in the future somewhere. Yeah, no. Speaking of hobos, Hobo from Sosa just gifted 5 subs. Hobo, you're gonna be the next Big Medic, aren't you? I know, watch out. They're gonna grab you and they're gonna hook you up to a pachinko machine.
I'm afraid it's been...
Afternoz also looked at 29 months. Now why have time paradox for Ahab and not Big Medic? They're both supposed to be in the future. Again, oversight or, you know, they're fucking with you on purpose. You never know. And that's what most of the things or people that defend this game hide behind, except there's so many other little technical things that cannot be on purpose that I'm more inclined to believe that they fucked up for a lot of things. Why am I calling Big Medic? Oh, that's just kind of like our affectionate name for him, you know? Well, as well.
Pretty good. Nice work. Let's go.
He did not take the right, but if you wait long enough, he actually kills both of them. You're gonna have to get kills here. Not that we care about that. That's what MGS3 does. Every time you die, there's a time paradox. Every time an important character dies, there's a time paradox in your game over screen. Of course, MGS1 and 2 are not gonna have that because the fucking games in the future weren't planned. And they're not prequels. 4 is the end of the timeline. 3 does it right. So I was like, whatever, okay.
I'll run interference.
If somebody had a gun to my head and asked me my favorite thing about Phantom Pain that I like about the game, I like screaming it. I like talking about it. Bad Engine got a sub from an anonymous sub gifter. Thank you. Next Gore, we have for 2 months. Welcome back. And DRK29 gifted a sub that went to Grey Fox 93. Thank you. Should be down there, but whatever. Oh fuck! I know another sound that we need. Damn. I don't know if it's worth taking a whole sound effect slot for it, but oh man, I have so many sounds I want to put here. You know it's coming up soon. Yeah, of course. Hey, Kiefer, you're a pirate, man. I would explain everything. It's perfect. In MGS3, it's not just when the player dies. If you kill Eva, if you kill Ocelot, if you kill Sokolov, you get time paradox. Yeah, you can grenade Sokolov before you meet him first time through the window. Alright, we'll just have to do it the old-fashioned way here. Don't worry, due to popular demand, Kojima brought back Volk people, yes.
Hey, keep... You a pirate, man.
Ah, it's so quiet.
Explain everything.
We need to fix the volume levels. But still. No, you see, with all these stupid theories that are made to clickbait YouTube videos, it's simple. None of the games were made with any of the future games in mind. Stop. Stop thinking about it. MGS3 wasn't made with Big Medic in mind. In fact, MGS3 goes out of its way to tell you that it's not VR because it's made with, surprise, MGS2 in mind. Just to, you know, MGS3 was made as an appeal and apology for MGS2's reaction, so, or backlash. So that little bit where Naked Snake goes, the virtual mission? No, the virtuous mission. And Zero corrects him. That's not there randomly, that's there on purpose. And Zero says the virtuous mission. Virtual mission? No, the virtuous mission. It's there as one of the many references and jabs and apologies for MGS2. So the theory of MGS3 as VR is just completely ignorant of everything that happened in the development of the series and their reactions to the games. Dixon with a 5 gift subs, nice, thank you. Zanakur with a 76, also, thank you. Yeah, I mean, Big Boss also grows a beard in like 20 minutes and has a functioning eye that he shouldn't have, so whatever. We will make a little quick comparison between the first mission and spoilers. Well, the other thing, I feel bad for that one guy who hasn't maybe really played it. But you can compare this to what happens later, and yeah, not only there's a time paradox, Big Boss grows a beard in like 10 minutes.
Get in!
Oh shit, FIFA. I had no idea you'd be affected by that. Fuck. I really gotta set up the VOD straight to YouTube thing, at least. Damn. Yeah, I mean, half the fun and half the point of the series is the behind the scenes and what happened, what influenced everything. So, once you know all the little things that influenced MGS3 as a thing, as we got it, after MGS2's reaction and backlash from the fans, you can never look at that game the same way. It's not as pure and simple as it seems to be. There's a lot of it's loaded. The subtext in MGS3 is easy to miss, but it's still there. Might want to make a note of these timestamps here. 3 a.m., 4 a.m., and then later 6 a.m. But it's okay, because this is like one of maybe 3 or 4, if not 5, instances in which Ocelot time travels in this game. Mantis with Big Medic's horn for a split second here. So that's Big Medic thinking, damn, I really wish a huge fucking fire whale would come out of nowhere and eat the helicopter. So I think that's the only instance in which Big Medic has control over Mantis for like 30 seconds. Still more than Kaz though.
Get on! I'm on your side! Hurry! Hurry! Hang on!
Ah, we actually have to do shit here, that's right.
Use this! Watch our backs! Shoot him! Fire just as he's about to attack!
You know, the shotgun here, maybe, almost, no. I would say maybe would explain why Ocelot has fucking shotgun shells on his belt. For his, you know, revolvers. But okay. Which are obviously, they're not like a 410 revolver or whatever. And they're not 410 shells anyway. And not that this fucking game would know what 410 is anyway. So, no, it doesn't make any fucking sense that Ocelot has shotgun shells on his belt loops. But okay.
Careful, that gun's slowed
Fuck. 12 gauge revolver, yeah. I mean, you can see quiet firing. Oh shit. That was close. You can see quiet firing Ocelot's revolver more than Ocelot. Yeah, no, that's definitely not the case.
We shook him off.
Yes, I have. I play this game too much. We don't get to see what's ahead very much because the world is actually kind of detailed when it's on rails, of course. Keep in mind that this bridge gets destroyed. So all of this happened. Man, that was a bad fall for D-Horse. He's fine. Talk to Elite Partner with the 65 and Talk Ramens with the 73. Thank you guys. Long story short, they shouldn't have tried to reinvent the wheel while making the engine from scratch and having it take time and extra resources and not so fucking great of a result. And by the way, it's fucking dead now. So, yeah. Oh shit, he has the horn here again, so that wasn't the only instance. But wait a second. Okay, it only lasts like 5 seconds here. Now he gets the horn again. But he doesn't do shit with it. I guess Vulcan is too close. I mean, the problem is not that they made the engine, because they made each Metal Gear, like, mostly, they made their own engine. The problem is that they tried to make the Fox engine as a, you know, more general use engine. It ended up being the fucking PES engine and Konami's engine for multiple games and multiple things and multiple assets and whatever. And making it across cross-platform and making it for multiple games and making it with, you know, the questionable decisions in budgeting and priorities that they had for the game. It ended up being a fucking mess. But you'll see. You just have to play the game.
The name's Ocelot. You know who I am.
There's always something that
This young
happens.
man gave me a job to do. Two, actually. First was to get you out of that hospital. The second was to rescue the man himself.
Yeah, it runs at 60 FPS on a toaster because the world is fucking empty.
You remember? Your partner 9 years ago, Kazuhira Miller.
And the memory management is ridiculous. And it can't render more than 12 people.
You were considered dead. Until today, that is, when Cypher found you. And it's not just them. The whole world wants you dead. You'll have to join up with Miller. Build that private army of yours one more time. It's your only chance.
Is he gonna say anything?
First, we need to
One
save
word.
Miller. He's in Afghanistan.
Afghanistan.
Cha-ching, that'll be $50,000, please.
What, you can't keep up with world affairs in a coma? 4 years ago, the Soviets invaded Afghanistan. The Muslims are fighting back with
Oh boy, this doesn't age well.
Miller was training Mujahideen rebels when he was captured by the Soviets. The Reds' 40th Army. Troop strength somewhere around 100,000. Squad holding Miller set off near the Pakistan border yesterday. Now in 3 days, they'll reach the Soviet garrison. They'll be interrogated for a few more days, and it's off to a logger. Or left to rot in a ditch on Afghan soil. I give him 2 weeks. The job didn't mean anything to Miller. He only took it on to keep you safe. Well, there's our ride. It's a whaling ship. Had a pretty good deal on her once the IWC started raising a stink. Now 7 days to Port Qasim, another 3 overland. So we won't have much time once we're there.
So you see how it's clearly dark,
Don't take too long getting used to your new self.
and they're getting to the ship. This is somewhere in between maybe 4 to 6 a.m. in the morning. It's dark. Except it's not dark anymore at 6 a.m. because guess what? They go to the ship now, and then somehow Ocelot is back at 6 a.m. when it's not so dark anymore to give Big Boss his bike and his documents. All while he's supposed to be hypnotized to not even know that there's another Big Boss out there while he's with Big Medic. Yeah, so that's the fucking time paradox and the time traveling Ocelot number 1. Here we have this cool montage of Big Medic getting back on his feet and getting the new arm from Ocelot. Except if you look carefully at that arm, there's no fucking pinky finger. And to me, it doesn't even look like the same arm that you get later in the game, you know? Because all of this is pre-rendered. This is before they actually had to do shit. When the game goes in engine, scenes, and gameplay, you have a completely different arm. Because of course that came after. And some people are like, no dude, it's the lighting. Look at the shade effect. It's not yellow, it's supposed to be red. Okay, you telling me the light also makes the fucking finger not be there? There's no fucking pinky finger. So I think that this was supposed to be like an early version of the arm or an early version of the cutscene. Maybe it was an old and faded and damaged one. And then you had to do something and get the proper one. Probably involving that engineer guy. The whatever, mechanical bioengineer guy who repairs the arm. And you can't even say that they repaired it in between, because guess what? When you get that guy, they say that he's the only one who can do maintenance on it. So it's not somewhere in between now, after this loading screen, he will have the regular arm. There's something in between that was supposed to be there that, of course, didn't make it into the game. But guess what? This cutscene was pre-rendered and ready, so they used it anyway. Yeah, now as soon as we get into the in-engine cutscenes, the arm is perfectly well painted and complete. Then what the fuck? Okay. Either something is missing, or I honestly have no idea. It's not like they accidentally forgot the pinky model. I don't know. I honestly don't know. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. Like many things. There's a drawer somewhere in the Konami HQ with all this knowledge.
Miller's been captive for 10 days. Not much time left.
Weather will clear shortly.
Storm's passing.
Ah, that's a nice pair of goggles so we don't use ever again. Zeph-Bro, thanks for the 55 months. But don't worry. There's more. We haven't even started. I really think you were supposed to start with some sort of faded damage first version of the arm and then upgrade it when you find a guy. And actually have some content to it, but okay.
After 9 years on ice, solo infiltration of the Soviet main ground forces. Should be the perfect warm-up.
Ah, but don't forget your JF sunglasses. Alright, so we're in the tutorial and it's fucked too.
Being held in Darwin-Dehar to the north. Check its location now.
Alright, let's go on until he lets me use the radio here.
You see Wandy on the map? That's where they're keeping Miller. Only problem is we don't know his exact location. Finding it is your first priority.
Got your binoculars? Or should I say your int scope?
See the village? Straight ahead? All right, that's the village. If you see something through the binoculars and you need more information, just give me a call. I'll tell you anything I can about it.
Are you sure? Okay.
So this is Raven territory. I heard once that some indigenous peoples in Canada and Alaska deify the common raven as a totem.
Do you guys think they gave Big Medic like one of those children's toys with pre-recorded messages that you click a button and it plays the message? Or
Through your binoculars.
is Ocelot just an excellent ventriloquist with a radio chatter sound effect added to it? Or is there another Ocelot on Mother Base sending us information? Or maybe this game has no fucking attention to detail and this is ridiculous, but you can't really blame them because Ocelot never once appears again in the field anyway, so they figured, let's hope they don't notice that. Except Ocelot time travels like this, and actually, you know what? Every single time that Ocelot is on the screen in actual gameplay, there's this shit going on. He's also on the radio. And of course his lips aren't moving and he's not actually talking to you. So I think they gave Big Medic one of those children's toys with pre-recorded messages. It's the only explanation. It's either that or this game is a fucking mess. Which could it be? Oh well. It's a good thing we have Ocelot's horse here because, you know, the horse would feel lonely otherwise. Seeing how he's the only fucking horse in the whole world. You're like, what are you talking about? There's another horse right here. So this is just a brown recolor D-horse. Everything down to every single hair on its mane is copy and pasted from D-horse. Every line, every hair, every animation. And this is Ocelot's mystical horse that we don't ever get to see again, just like Ocelot in the field. So I guess Ocelot is going to Fulton himself. If you listen carefully, he Fultons himself, and the horse goes straight to the glue factory when you do that, and that leaves our poor D-horse as the only horse left in the universe, because as you know from maybe watching Rambo or something, there's no horses in Afghanistan. In the big open wilderness of Kojima's open world, it's so detailed. Diamond Dogs has this very exclusive technology of being able to ride a horse. And the enemies aren't even suspicious at all when they see him. So, okay, I'm being a little sarcastic here, but you know what I mean. Hopefully, like, it's these things, like the world building, making the world believable, that you're just complete shit and lacking in so many ways, and just only having one horse in the whole world is just a tiny part of it.
Press the call button.
So there's so much. This opens, you know, so much potential and so much stuff that should have been done to make the world actually feel alive and credible to some degree. But no, we have the only horse in the world.
That's Violo Village. The
Now he's
Violo
actually
Village.
talking.
The villagers fled the war and evacuated a while back.
Nah, we
Since
can't
then, it's
become
a base for the Soviets
kill
in the
Ocelot.
Army. A few days ago, Miller was taken through there, en route towards Dewandeha. You may be able to pick up the trail there. It's worth a shot. Put a marker on it so you don't lose track of where it is.
Oh, well.
Good. Now you won't have to worry about getting lost along the way.
You can't have much left in him. I give him 3 days, tops. If we fail, he dies. We lose our chance of revenge. But we need more intel. If you just go charging into
You know what?
Dewandeha, you'll be put
There's only one horse, so it better be detailed, right?
See what you can find out first. The Soviets have other outposts, not just the one you saw. Afghanistan is a big place.
Sure
You
is.
become quite familiar with those binoculars as you plan your next move. How and where you make it, well, that's up to you. From here on out, you're on your own.
That poor horse.
You're a legend in the eyes of those who live on the battlefield. That's why you have to handle this mission yourself. Put those 9 years behind you, and return as Big Boss. That's how Koss would want
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass to wait 3
it.
days,
Sending additional intel
but you
my
can
way.
actually find Miller
Stay
dead,
sharp.
and you get to
Not
hear
one of
Kiefer
those
screaming.
bodyguards survived. And they were good. All we found on the scene were their corpses and knees. You'll be missing them. And you're his only hope of getting them back.
If I find more stuff, yes, I will write it down, but
Go! Let the legend come back to life.
I don't know if I want to waste too much time testing things, you know. But this game has a tendency to have things happen anyway. Listen carefully. And he Fultons himself, and the horse is never to be seen again. And the only other time that you see Ocelot, guess what? You had that problem with fucking time travel ventriloquist Ocelot again. And now this is where the game pretends to have music. When you start the first actual open world mission, they put some music in the background, but that's it. I want to try something. I know that I just said I don't want to waste too much time testing things, but this is one of those things that you can only really test on a new game, because I already know that it's fucked if you replay the mission. But the first time you play the mission is only like once, as like a virgin playthrough, versus the Chad replay mission. So I want to see something here. We're gonna get this game over a couple times. I don't think it's I don't know if I tested this already, but the mission is to rescue Miller. We don't know where Miller is, and we don't have Miller on Mother Base, right? So
Watch it any further and you'll leave the mission area.
thanks you, open world. So when we get a game over here,
I've seen enough. Mission aborted. Once more from the top.
we got Ocelot, which is okay. Except guess what? Sometimes you get Miller.
Miller's exact location, so you
Except
know intel
I already know that's fucked on when you replay the mission, but it would be completely outrageous if you also get Miller when you first start the game and you haven't even seen him at all. And it wouldn't be the first time that this game does something like that, because, for example, you get to hear about Skullface's death before it happens. Ocelot quotes Skullface before he dies.
leaving the mission area. You're not giving up, are you?
It shouldn't happen on New Game. Come on. We'll do this a couple more times. Anyway, that would be outrageous.
Abandoning the mission? Maybe you're not the big boss we hoped for after all.
Equip the chicken hat. We'll do a couple more.
We don't know Miller's exact location, so you'll need to do a little.
But yeah, you can definitely do it by replaying the mission once you get Miller, and even that's kind of fucked, but okay. I mean, there's no rhyme or reason or timeline to things anyway. Not to mention that this whole mission area thing is just great. Just what an open world game needs.
I've seen enough. Mission aborted. Once more from the top.
Alright. I think we can probably conclude that it doesn't work on the first time. Okay, so I don't really want to do the Easter egg where you hear Kiefer screaming. It's especially bad later when you have to leave from here, and there's like the skulls are here, and they tell you to leave, or whatever it is here, and then naturally, since the enemy's here, what do? You go this way. It's like, no, you can't go that way. That's how I found out that there's mission areas in this game at all. Anyway, we have quite a few things to cover towards the end of this mission, so let's get there. I don't want to do like a super in-depth thing with talking about why it's fucking bullshit at Ocelot. Can't translate a little bit of intel, for example. Okay. What am I doing? Alright, this world is so detailed that I get lost sometimes. And you better get used to that sound. Yeah. And we skipped over the tapes, skipped over the suppressor. There's a lot of little gameplay things that I want to do, but those apply anywhere in gameplay, so we can show them whenever. Hey look, diamonds, GMP is useless though. I don't feel like I usually... Yeah, I went the wrong kind of way, but whatever. So, like, I don't usually see those diamonds. Can we please, like, thank you.
Anytime you need advice, just give me a call.
We're a little behind now, so we might see those two guys. Who patrol around here? Yeah, there they are. Maybe just one, actually. Don't worry, that's why there's a new breed of stealth. Nope.
Don't leave bodies out in the open. Find some place to drop them out of sight.
Did I mention yeah? I don't really like the balance of, you know, obviously you want to get there as fast as you can, but then it's kind of annoying having to slow down. I know it's like a personal preference thing, but damn, that just pisses me off. Let's see, we want to climb up here, but guess what? Don't worry, just a horse, the only horse in the universe. See, that prompt is the same to get back on D-Horse, so we had to tackle him, so the prompt changes to climbing here. The D-Horse usually hates me during my playthroughs because, yeah, I had to keep tackling him to make the prompt go away. So we're a little behind on the guard's position and everything here. There isn't even the guard out here. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but okay. Now we just quietly break the window. Let's rescue love deterrents from this mess. No, I don't want the fuel. God damn it. Oh well.
They should come in handy sooner or later.
Wow, so if you wait a little bit, there isn't even like a single guy here. Don't worry, the good part of this mission is all at the end.
It's me.
We haven't looked at the intel file, but I will come back a lot later.
They do something to your eyes? No, it's just bright as all. What took you so long? We'll talk, but not here.
Oh shit, the handcuffs just disappeared. I never noticed that.
Secure the target.
Nice.
I'll send the chopper to get you out.
I'm a
Make your way
little
to the RV.
sus right now
Location on
because
your iDroid.
you haven't seen a single guard. Ah, you're fine.
You look well.
Yeah, you too. You can do that. Sorry, I can't climb with you. Oh, that timing really worked out well.
Age hasn't slowed you down one bit. Not so heavy anymore, right?
It's a good thing that Kaz was informed that the medic took some shrapnel to the head.
I've been waiting 9 years.
And then he's big medic roll up with shrapnel in his head.
Save for old time's sake. Kept you waiting, huh? It's really you, Snake. All these years without you. I knew this day would come.
Not sure if shitty Kiefer voice acting are actually intended to be like lifeless and emotionless as it should be. It works out, I guess. Oh, you know what? We should have. Damn it. Get where the freaking thing that I need is. Maybe here. Maybe there. Let's say maybe here. We'll look around. Yeah, that's the thing. You can never be certain with this game. For a lot of things. Okay, so you're the guy who not only was defending this game, you're coming here to backseat about it. That's amazing. Alright. I'm gonna have a problem pretty soon here. I will need your help. The gas people. That's later. Gaming ADHD. Did I? Thank you for the 32 months. Thank you. Totally.
Whatever that mist is, it's all around you. We can't see through it.
Let's see. Yes. Parasites do this. Let's say, for instance, that I want to go this way because the game won't let me go the other way. And we want to hide in the village. And we want to keep Kaz safe, right? It wasn't here. It was Close enough to here. Fuck, if we had a intel unit, we could actually see it on the map. Hold on. Yeah, I'm just really trying to keep Kaz safe right now. Oh, I think it's around here. And no, fuck. Excuse me. Coming through. Oh, there it is. Well, there's one at least. It's not the one that I usually use, but oh wait, it is. Yes, it is. Oh, fuck sake. I was gonna say this game has great mechanics, such as you can interact with the environment and hide Kaz in here to keep him safe. What a great feature. Oh no, I gotta get away now. I sure hope they don't find him. Yeah, how to follow you and do nothing is cool. Guys, I think Kaz might be in trouble. Maybe we should go back. What is that noise? What could possibly be going on here? Ah. But of course, they found Kaz. Never mind that there's a fucking wall in a building and a dumpster in the way. They found him. Let's take a closer look at it. Ah, it's usually not even the guy inside who shoots at him, but okay. Excuse me, you're in the fucking way. God damn it. How does this always work? Because the game is always a fucking mess. So this is impressive. He's shooting into the fucking corner. Muzzle flash is coming through. There is absolutely no recoil or shells ejecting whatsoever. And of course, his finger isn't even in the trigger. And the trigger guard. So, the amount of attention to detail to the gunplay alone, that's amazing. The AI finding Miller, that's amazing. But wait, there's more. If we hurt him a little bit. Oh, sorry, wasn't me. Oh, they don't seem to mind after all. Come on, we saw it, but it went away. Alright. You could see that for a second. I think something went a little differently because... Maybe because of the path I took, I don't know. Took a while to get there. Yeah, only one of them shoots at once. So okay, it's not the guy that I damaged. But we can see it better here. No recoil. And no brass ejecting whatsoever. I don't know why they're resetting now. Yeah, it is something a little funky. I think since they reposition now, there's another guy shooting at him. So we see the weapon again. Hold on. Let's hurt this guy. I don't seem to mind.
There's no time to fight, boss.
You're right. So what's going on here is that the AI is programmed to automatically find and shoot Kaz as soon as you leave. But of course, they didn't account for the fact that there could be obstacles protecting Kaz in a way. So now that we heard a guy a little bit, something even stranger about the gun is going on. Not only there's no brass ejecting, there's no recoil, there's no mag changes, there's no nothing. There's no fucking gun now. And yeah, finger gun. Why? Because I guess the model that's like damaged with like blood effects on it is a different model and has no gun when doing this? I don't know. I just know that this game is made with a lot of attention to detail, love and care, as you can see. Well. Yeah, I'll get in. Ow, 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 ow. What's up? Kaz is completely unfazed. He's not even blinking. I think his eyebrow is twitching a little bit. Oh well. Oh shit, opening the lid. Oh shit, he's clipping through now. What's that clipping through? Was that Kaz or I don't know. So when you open for a second, it depends on which angle they're shooting in. But yeah. Yeah, their plan worked. Well. But say you actually wanted to fight them. Certainly it's a good boss fight, right? Right? I should have grabbed it. Oh well. I fucked that up. Oh well. Here, guys, hold these just real quick, yeah. Oh wait, you're not a grenade. I kept spamming R1 to throw grenades, and I threw gas too.
Boss, you had something against Miller?
Yes.
Target's dead. Mission failed.
Wait, you're not a grenade. But yeah, they die in like 3 grenades. It's ridiculous.
We can't see through it.
Miller kind of looks like a grenade. You can't blame me for doing that.
Run, boss. You've got to lose him.
Alright. Good boss fight. Let's go. Before Ocelot is even done complaining about them. Oh god. Where the fuck is D-Horse? Are you below? Of course you are. I know you can teleport. Stop fucking with me. He really doesn't like me, I guess, after what I did. Alright, now we're gonna encounter a new and more deadly kind of enemy, actually. It's a new type of boss fight, exclusive to this game. We're gonna be fighting the biggest beast of all. The DMCA. I know that they've relaxed a little bit, but I still don't want to fucking risk it. With such obviously copyrighted content in this game, yeah? So the combination of Twitch and this game gives birth to a boss fight each time you near a radio that has a copyrighted song on it that plays automatically when you get too close to it, and it might get on stream. And that might be a problem. So... Oh, look, the radio isn't even fucking rendering until we look that way. Haha. So... There you go. EMCA boss fight complete. Damn. We were just at the perfect distance. So yeah, we're not gonna be playing the music, which means there's no music, because the game has no music. It has little sound cues and little sound effects and little ambient music, but like here for the helicopter, but there's no real like memorable soundtrack to each area or whatever. Yeah, Quiet's cell is gonna be also kind of a problem. How did I get an S rank after all of that? But okay. Don't worry. You think I'm nitpicking and there's not that many problems with the game? Every single mission ahead is something like this or worse. So, that's cool.
We're headed for the Seychelles. That's where our new home is now. Hey. There was some operation we had 9 years ago. Carving out our own world. Making our own future. And they took it away.
I guess rescuing Kaz is still relevant to some degree to the story, but that's it. After this, it's go kill a random dude in the desert.
We can call home.
Yep. Yuto, thanks for the 17 months.
All right. Slinking around out of Cypher's sight, digging up whatever kind of dirty money we could find. You name it, we did it. You see this? Diamond Dogs. Our new home. A phantom of our former selves. Triumph. Death.
And fiddles.
We weren't allowed either.
If you start comparing the animals in MGS3 that actually existed in the world and are much more detailed, yes, that's gonna end badly. A lot of the animals in this game are just on paper. They're just in the menu. They don't actually exist. But don't worry, I'm sure what little animals there are very detailed, right? Like, for example, the horse and the jackals and wolves, or the bears, are programmed to interact together, right? Yeah, about that.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Help me, Snake. Chico.
It all ends soon, exactly as I've planned.
Give my regards to your boss when you get home.
Man, especially after playing Ground Zeroes the other day, just the feel is completely gone and different. Like, it has nothing to do with it, but okay. Hey, listen to this cool trailer line.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Every night, I can feel my leg.
squads I've lost won't stop hurting. It's like they're all still there. You feel it too, don't you? I'm the one who got caught up with Cypher. A group above nations, even the US. And I was the parasite below, feeding off Zero's power.
Now we can make the game louder if you really want to hear the tapes later.
They came after you in Cyprus, in Afghanistan. Cypher just keeps growing, swallowing everything in its path, getting bigger and bigger. Who knows how big now? Boss, I'm gonna make him give back our past. Take back everything that we've lost. And I won't rest until we do.
Approaching Mother Base.
Our new Mother Base. I don't know how long it'll take, but I'll make it bigger. Better than before.
God. What should I do?
Boss?
Tell me. Tell me like you used to.
We'll make this quick. This isn't really a mission, it's just kind of like a Mother Base tutorial, I guess. We gotta get to the real missions, dude. We gotta get to kill a random dude in the desert, number 69, soon. But first, some consistency from the trailers.
Things have changed, boss. We pull in money, recruits, just to combat Cypher. Rubbing our noses in bloody battlefield dirt. All for revenge. The world calls for wet work, and we answer. No greater good. No just cause.
Cause.
Cypher sent us to hell. But we're going even deeper.
I know. I'm already a demon. Heaven's not my kind of place anyway.
Dogs of war for 9 whole years. That ends today. Now you're not sleeping, and we're not junkyard hounds. We're diamond dogs.
Guy's like, yeah, shut up. Get down.
Let them talk. We can crush Cypher, boss.
Remember what the trailer said?
You can build the army that can do it.
Just one thing, Kaz. This isn't about the past. We're fighting for the future.
Ah. Indeed. Can't wait to use all the features of Mother Base, including showering and... Yeah.
Okay. This base belongs to you now. Make Diamond
I said that
Dogs
twice.
the force it deserves. Like any
Ocelot?
organization, we
Who are you
need
talking to?
And we need to make good use of their talents. Miller
Right
asked
here.
me to lay that out.
Why do you have shotgun shells? Oh god, it's over.
Start bringing people in. Use this. It's a Fulton recovery device.
You came twice. I freaked your mom for 53 months. Thank you.
Go on. Test it out on the staff.
X minus thanks for the 60. Alright, let's get him to shut up. Basically, yeah, the game ends as soon as you get to Fulton. Because you don't do anything fucking relevant anymore. Like, the game is... You wake up in the hospital, you rescue Kaz, and Big Boss leaves. And...
Staff member you just extracted will be assigned
okay.
best suited to his abilities. See for yourself. Open your eye droid.
Should we maybe... Okay, whatever.
So that staff member was placed on the R&D team. The R&D team is in charge of developing all kinds of weapons and items.
I don't need to install anything for this game to be goofy, man. Swapping helicopter with flying tanks. That sounds like something the game would do in itself anyway. You'll see.
That's the R&D team's development has finished.
Yes. Let me leave, please. I gotta go kill that dude in the desert. Ocelot, you don't understand.
Think of it as your own personal delivery service.
Well, since we're a mother base, we might as well take a look at the shadows and how there's something going on with this game. So you can notice that the shadow is kind of like snapping in place and moving. And it's like, okay, well, that's a little rough, but at least they're like doing real-time shadow and lighting, whatever. So it's moving, it's a little weird, it snaps in place a little too much, but take note of how often it does it. It's like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, that pace. Now if we look at it in first person, one, 2, 3. Of course, looking in first person slows down time for shadows and lighting and I don't fucking know, okay? It's like there's a different world going on when you're looking in first person.
One thing I should mention, the Fulton extraction won't always be successful.
There's other instances in which when you're looking through a scope, the world is a different reality than it would be otherwise. Well, we'll see that later in the honeybee mission.
Best carry them to the chopper instead.
But yeah, the fucking shadows, dude. It's like, what? How sharply they snap into place.
You won't make any GMP or find recruits hanging around here. Board the chopper when you're ready for a mission. Open your iDroid and select a landing zone to tell it where to pick you up. Or if you're still in the mood for knocking guys on their asses, you can stay around here a while. Give them in some practice.
Don't worry, guys. The guys in Mother Base are hard at work with those cranes. Doing nothing. That guy's watching it too. And the crane goes up. And the crane goes down. And grabs some air. And then it goes up again. And then what the fuck is the point of this? Somebody thought that, you know, we need the cranes to move so the Mother Base feels alive. And now it goes this way. And now it comes down again. And yes. They didn't think that there's like a billion other things a Mother Base should have. Oh well. Let's see. What else? Mother Base details. The floor is made of rifles. Knock you out. I take your rifle. And then... Oh, no. I just want to wake this guy up. As we know, the floor is rifles. Ah, but of course, always keep an endless supply of rifles on your mother base floor. Well, you thought he was gonna pick up mine? I'm gonna pick that up again and drop that one, and then he has one. Now we have a total of 3 rifles between the two of us. Good job.
Thanks for that, boss.
Man, I wish my floor did that. These are some of the details of Mother Base. Oh god. Let's call the helicopter. See what happens. I got it right.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Oh boy, there's a rifle on the floor. How did that happen?
This is B-Quad. On station at LZ.
Ah. Yeah. Do you think maybe the boxes should have collision? I don't know, just a crazy thought. Guess not. Yeah, also they don't get blown away. Now you're really asking for too much. Goodbye, Ocelot, never to be seen again except on Quiet Cell when you're a ventriloquist again. End time traveling at the end. Goodbye. Exactly. That's the question. Was this really made by the same people as 1 to 4 or Peace Walker? That's a great question because that's the feel. That's the feel that you get throughout the whole fucking game. Everywhere you look and every fucking mission has something nonsensical like this. And I completely agree. Like that's the question that everybody should be asking themselves. Was this really made by the same people who made the other Metal Gear games? Because I think maybe Kojima was just snorting lines of cocaine off of Kiefer's asshole, and then maybe some intern made this. That would explain everything. Jump into New Year's Christmas tree. Top Ramens, thank you for the 500 bits. So Toyota wasn't there. Oh god. Oh shit, I gotta share a story with you guys. We're about to hear something, and this is actually first stream since we learned this. So Kaz's line here, there's a little bit of trivia, actually a video that was released recently by Robin Atkin Downs, you know, Kaz's voice actor, where he recorded himself while he was recording the last line in Kaz's well, not script, but the last line in like development wise. So the line that we're about to hear here is actually the last line that he recorded. I don't know why the fuck they recorded a line that's like at the beginning of the game last, but God forbid there's any logic to that. I don't know. I guess that's whatever script and schedule they have. So a little, you might think it's a little cute bit of trivia that you know, we know that's the last line that got recorded, and that's it, right? And when he says, "I know you haven't been back long," yeah.
But I prepared a list of missions for you. Open your iDroid.
So that's the last line that he recorded, and he made a video on his phone of it. Now the problem with that is that guess what, and guess who was in the background of that video? Chris Zimmerman Salter, who is the voice acting director. And in the middle of that video, here, let me fucking link it to you guys. Because you might think there's just a little piece of trivia. No. There's something in that video, dude. Because yeah. I'm going to link it in the chat now, where the voice acting director so lovingly jokes about how this game is gonna take until 2020 to release. And then Kaz's voice actor laughs at that. She builds off a joke that he starts, and then she's like, yeah, in 2020 when the game is released. Now make of that what you will, but maybe this game needs a little bit more time after what we've seen in just the first mission and a half. So yeah, that to me, that's the key part. That's the interesting part of that video. It's voice acting director joking that, yeah, the game will be out in 2020. Yeah, like another 5 years.
I've taken a job
please let me.
has received and made a list of those I want you to consider. Which
So,
ones you accept is your call.
we don't really need
The
to
objectives of the missions
do
I've
much
added
here.
are prisoner rescue, facility sabotage, and high-value target elimination.
Are we lagging? Yes. We have this exclusive new feature of lag in a single player game thanks to the menu features.
Help you get back on your feet. I put the mission details on a cassette tape. Refer to it if you decide to accept the mission. We'll receive GMP for completing missions, and extracting soldiers and prisoners will boost our ranks. Building up Mother Base is the first step to achieving our goal. If that means wet work,
I really should put that video on my OBS and play it or something.
I hope you rested up, because we're not stopping. Not until the pain is gone.
People will find out in the year 2020 when the game comes out.
We're counting on you, boss.
So now pretty much the game's over for me. As far as I'm concerned, the game is just trash for now, because all and every single mission that we get, not only they're riddled with nonsense and oversights and bugs and lack of attention to detail, they're fucking filler. Go kill a random dude in the desert times 100, basically. So after rescuing Kaz, I don't know that anything fucking happens anymore until they randomly, I don't know, advance the story by monologuing in the loading screens while we do shit that is completely unrelated to anything, but okay. But don't worry, because now we're getting to the meat of the gameplay, and I'm sure nothing is gonna go wrong with that. We might have to spend some time on this mission, dude. I'm looking at my notes. Just for this one mission, there's like a page and a half of shit. God, I don't know, maybe this is not healthy. Maybe I shouldn't play while I look at my notes in the hope that I forget something and we don't. Oh god. Okay. Well, now we get the cool Peace Walker music, because this game doesn't have its own music, and we didn't really need anything. That's the other thing. In terms of development, weapons, base, platforms, and whatnot, you need like nothing. You know when you write down notes, it makes sense when you first write it down, and then you go back to it after like 6 months, and you're like, what the fuck was I doing? Yeah, I have to decipher my own stuff. Okay. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to clear the area. Yeah, I mean, you don't even need to do anything for it. In fact, I think I could have done already to upgrade the Tranquilizer to Grade 2 so that you don't have the bullet drop anymore, then it doesn't matter.
Detachment commander. Your orders are to take him out. With skills like his, it'd be a shame to waste him. Then I'll leave the method up to you. Boss, make your way to Deshago Calais and eliminate the target.
Alright, well, this is mission Go Kill Random Dude in the Desert number 1. And so we'll do that. But first, we'll clear the base and just leave him to go over some of the features, I should say, that the AI has. Let's see if I can remember to do this. But more importantly, yeah. Are you talking about the mission? Is there an extreme version of this? Because there's no difficulty levels, as you know. So,
You've arrived at the objective.
I mean, I completed, I 100% this game 4 times, so I figured.
Recon detail with him. Keep your guard up.
Oh, I forgot. We're not just gonna clear the area. Wait. No. I know what we're doing. I just completely forgot about it. Fuck. This should be like the first thing in my notes, but it's not. Okay, hold on. No. Before we clear the area, we have to look at something because this game has so-called scripted events.
Keep your guard up.
Right? And I'm sure that they took into account all the variables and the player being around and doing things for that, right? So here what's going on. We can tell exactly when the bad programming starts. So when these guys start moving towards... Fuck, of course I start missing now. When they start moving from the car, that activates the script, which includes 3 guys in here and the main guy that we need to get inside. So when those 3 guys start moving towards the building, the guy is inside, his AI is activated. And what the fuck is he doing climbing up there? What? I've never seen this shit before. He heard some... Oh, I must have hit the building with a tranquilizer when I missed, maybe. But anyway, his AI is activated, and his AI is supposed to come out of the building. Those 3 guys are supposed to get in front of him, and they stand and listen to his speech. Now, this guy, his AI is activated to do so.
That's the target.
So naturally, I put the other 3 guys to sleep, and the game accounts for that, right? Certainly, he's gonna get suspicious. Certainly, he's not gonna pretend that they're still there and talk to them. Anyway. Yeah. He has no fucking idea that those guys are asleep. Once the script is activated, he will talk to himself. He's talking as if those 3 guys are standing there. Yep. And now he's going back inside while he's still talking? Before the speech is supposed to be over, maybe... So maybe he does notice. But the speech doesn't stop. Oh, fuck, man. You think that maybe, just maybe, the enemy should notice if the 3 guys he's supposed to be talking to are not there when he starts his speech? Like, I don't know. In a stealth game, maybe? Ah. Man, I get paid enough for this shit.
Suppressor is worn out. That gun will be as loud as any other now. If you have to shoot, be careful.
I bet that's a fucking Ground Zero's lying too. So I'm gonna full clean these guys. Not because I care about developing the base, it does fucking nothing. but because I want to clear the area of everybody except him, because that's not all. Not all there is to it. Ah, he saw the Fulton, but he didn't see me. Nice. Come on, dude. Ah, fuck. We might just have to rush him. There's somebody throwing infinite magazines at me. Ah, fuck it. Oh, fuck. I really wish I had the suppressor now. This certainly hits differently shooting Russians after what's going on right now, but okay. Nope. I really don't want to get an alert right now because there's still the radio that might call for backup. We just want to clear the area. But I did order some supplies on Amazon Afghanistan. Oh, there you go.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Oh man, everybody. Ah. Fuck. But the CQC combo freezes time, so that's okay. The problem is the guy behind me, though. Oh well. Now we better destroy the radio before they call for backup. Hello. Bye. I wonder if the radio stays destroyed now, because there's some weird checkpoint destroying things and reloading going on. Ah. Well, maybe we get to see that again. It's worth doing it again. Ah, fuck, we have the potato suppressor. I shouldn't have left the area when I call for supplies. Let's see how consistent it is. Oh, well, he just turned around. Oh, did he notice the guy go down? Okay, so one guy noticed me. One guy is just chilling in the car, and one guy is moving towards where he's supposed to go. That's weird. What is wrong with this guy now? Oh, damn. He would have stayed in the car if it weren't for that. Should have just fooled them right away, but I wanted to look at our hero again. That's why it's called a hero's way.
That's the target.
There he is again.
You gotta extract him.
Fuck, I should call for supplies. Yep. He's... Look, now he's alerted, but the speech continues. Okay, this is even better because now he got alerted and he's going into like caution, taking cover, and he's still talking. Like the speech is completely unrelated to what the fuck is going on around him. He's still at it. It's like once it starts, dude, I don't care what the fuck is going on. Oh god, this is just sad. let's actually clear this place now. God. The scripts in this game, they're all like this. They're all like, if the player exists in any way, shape, or form, they go complete nonsense. It's like they made the game without... It's like you have to be careful not to get spotted and interact with the environment, not because it's a stealth game, but because the scripts are held together with spit. It's like... ugh.
So your suppressor is worn out. That gun will be as loud as any other now.
And we see this repeatedly. Any mission where there's a conversation, there's somebody moving somewhere. Good thing we don't have to put on the suppressor ourselves. Yeah, I'm not gonna Fulton a whole lot. I'm just clearing this area because there's a lot more that we can do with that guy when he's alone. But I do not play this game by walking up to every single guard and Fultoning them. That's one of the first habits you should drop if you play this game. Don't approach each area with, oh, put this guy to sleep, walk up to him, Fulton him, repeat every time for every base. Because that artificially inflates your playtime, and you'll soon realize that you don't actually need to develop anything. So, yeah. Is it? Nah, there's a couple guys. Once the guy is alone, we can have some fun with him. Oh shit, the MCA boss fight. See, if you get too close to the radio, there's a little DMCA boss fight going on. So we have to... better. Yeah, but you don't need any fucking weapons. You don't need any mother base, platforms, vehicles, weapons, anything that outside of what you would actually get naturally just by playing the game. The second you start focusing on what the mission is, or, you know, testing thing. What the fuck was that? I need to see that again. Okay, that was weird. If you start caring about just completing whatever your mission is, you'll realize that you don't need anything to do it. The grade 1 or 2 shit that you start or naturally develop very early into the game are enough. Okay, there's... fuck. I was gonna say there's a guy in here. That's not too bad. We just need to destroy the radio again. Okay. Now we can make him go away. Like, the question is, you start a mission, can I complete it with the grade 1 or 2 rifle and tranquilizer? The answer is yes. Only exception being like that one mission where you need cargo too, but by the time that happens, the game gives you so many volunteers and shit that you can't help anyway. So, that kind of works. Let's see. Okay, so he might be alone now. He's really freaking out. Okay, he's finally alone. Let's put him down. Here now. Come on, poke your head out. You're reloading? Okay. Capture outpost.
I gotta say, it would be a waste to kill him. But putting him to sleep doesn't count as eliminating him.
We're gonna do a few more things. Because this guy is special, as we saw from him talking to himself a couple times. Now the first playthrough is not achieved. And you know what? It wasn't that great. It was just disappointment. I didn't know all the things that I know now, so... I don't know. I was confused. And I was disappointed. One thing that I can tell you from my first playthrough is that I turned off the game and I went to play MGS1. So, yeah. But don't worry, there's such advanced features in this game, such as you can turn off the lights. And the soldiers will notice. He might be freaking out a little bit because I knocked him out whenever he does his investigation thing. Maybe he notices now.
Either destroy that or turn it off to shut off all the lights and surveillance cameras in the outpost. But of course, the enemy will realize something's up.
But of course. See, this game is very detailed, so he notices. And he goes to shine his X-ray light through it. And... Excuse me? Damn, I want that flashlight. Oh, all good. Nothing to see here. The absurd details of MGS5. Hold on, let him go back to it, whatever. And then notice again. Because he's not supposed to be there. I think he goes all the way to the corner. You want other instances? Dude, every mission is something fucked like this or worse. Hold on. Maybe there's a switch on the other side of the wall. Maybe we're judging too quickly. Let me take a look here. It must be hidden in one of these paintings. Right? Right? Ah. There's a handy little hole there so that you can restore the power. Sure. Ah, well. What else is special about this guy? Could he, because you know, he can shine his light through the wall. Could he maybe see through the wall as well? Maybe? Who knows? Let's find out. I'm gonna wake him up, and then I'm gonna run away. He's gonna have no fucking idea that I'm here. And... Ah, but of course. Well, I mean, if you can shine your light... Oh shit, there was somebody else this whole time? Okay, we don't need you. So as you can see, the more I do and the more I try, the more shit there is. That's just sad in this game. Yes, yes. What the fuck was that? Oh. If you think that's all, I'm gonna have to disappoint you, or maybe not disappoint you. Let's try that again. Maybe he saw me through a little crack in the wall. Oh shit, I hear somebody. Oh, hello. And now he's not facing me, at least. Hello. What? He didn't notice that? Really? You get the guy here? Okay. I keep finding people that I forgot. Okay, let's do that experiment again.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
This guy is gonna have a story to tell. If he survives, that is. The radio is just a fucking iDroid model on their hip. Put him here, pick him up. And certainly this is a wall. Certainly he can't see through this. Ah. Indeed. You know, there must be something about this wall. Let's try somewhere else. Maybe this wall just doesn't have the lock sight element to it. I don't know. Let's try here. But wait, we know that this wall has a hole in it. I'm behind him though. So what I think is actually going on is that they are scripted to alert when they wake up if you're in front of them. Except somebody forgot to check if there's a fucking wall in between. Ah, fuck, he's already... he's going through it. Oh my god. Ah. I just can't see him. It can seem to get him to face me here, but I think it works here too. Yeah, no, that's just him hearing my footsteps. Yeah, earlier. Anyway, there's another. Oh, it doesn't work here. Maybe it's related to the wall. That I don't know. I think it works some places. I also remember doing something around here. I think I messed with the chaff grenade stuff or the chaff dispersal thing. But we don't have that yet. Alright, so one more feature. I'm gonna give it one last try. Just a little bit closer to the corner. I forget which way they face here. I don't want to pick up the fucking diamond, but it's the same button. Yes, yes. No, maybe it is a wall. Well, either way, they fucked something up. But there's one more amazing feature about this guy. But let me see if we can do it. Actually, there's many more, but that applies to most people, most NPCs. But it seems like special, maybe special, or actual mission target NPCs are more likely to do this. When you wake them up, and then you hold them up. Okay, so when his icon goes from red to blue, that's how you know the hold up worked. And you might think, oh, sometimes it doesn't work because, you know, it's like MGS2 or 3 where there's tough guys that react or whatever. You have to deal with them differently. It's true that sometimes holdups don't work in this game, but I'm more inclined to think it's because they fucked up the AI. Because for one thing, it's not always the same guys. One guy it could work like now, or it could not work. But when it doesn't work, you might think, that's a nice little gameplay feature that, you know, sometimes they act like tough guys. That's great detail in the AI. No, something else happens when that happens. So we're gonna put him down again, and we're gonna wake him up until he does that. And we'll see what's wrong with it. Like, oh wow, yeah, it's so detailed. They react to it sometimes. Hands up. Okay, here. So I held him up. His icon didn't change to blue. It's still red. That means he's gonna react. So he's a tough guy. He's gonna take the upper hand here pretty soon. And after they fucking knock you down on the floor, they actually get scared. Only after that. So it's not that he's a tough guy, it's that the fucking animation has to complete first because the programming is amazing. So you can do that. Next time you meet a so-called tough guy in this game, he knifes you down to the floor and yeah. He decided not to do it this time. Ooh, that must hurt. I don't even know if it depends on exactly when you try holding them up. During their waking up animation, I don't know. I think he's gonna die from all the kicks at this rate. Whatever, that's the mission anyway. Maybe when he has his gun out. No. Even if you wait when he has his gun out. Speaking of his gun, that's a nice gun. It kind of looks like mine. Why? Because there's more than one. Hold on. I think I want some more ammo for my new handgun. My new pea shooter here. Would you happen to have some more ammo, sir? Or, you know, handguns. Oh, there's another one. Oh, and another one. Oh, he came prepared. Oh, and another one. Can I have that too? Oh, you have another. Oh, okay. Oh, and another. I'll take that too. Oh, well, he certainly came prepared. Where'd you get his rifle from, dude? Oh, fuck, there's somebody else who's just around, but okay. Is that your gun? You dropped it. Oh, no, you have that one. Okay, I'll take it. Hey, you dropped your gun, man. Oh, you have another one. Oh, okay. Yeah. Remember in MGS2 and 3 when you shoot people and they drop their gun or they can't use their arm and they switch to their sidearm, and then you take that too and they switch to their knife, which clearly he has, but you know, nice pea shooter. Yeah. This is the alert music, by the way, yeah. And the only reason he even stops at all is because that grab actually does a little bit of stun damage. So eventually he has enough and he just collapses. But if it didn't do that, he would just keep doing that forever. Fucking handguns coming out of his ass forever. So, yeah. Good game. But wait, there's more. There's always more. It's MGS5. Who is that guy shooting me? I'm a little busy right now. Wait, I'm move the MVG in that slot. Hello? Well, wait, there's more. Oh, there he is. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing with your rifle clipping through the wall? Hello? What the shit? But... Oh, now you notice. God, this game, even when you're not looking for things. Well, where was I? Man. This fucking game, dude. Yeah, Jesus Christ, this game is exactly the reaction that you should have after watching me play this game. I'm very proud of that because people don't know, they don't realize how shitty the attention to detail and programming in this game is. Speaking of attention to detail, you can see that I have a nice 5.56 rifle here of unknown origin because it's of course completely fucking made up, but at least the calibers are there and they make a distinction between them. Not that it matters because all that matters in ballistics is just damage in this game. But anyway, as you can see, oh fuck, did he wake up again? Let's put him down for good. Combo lasts a little bit longer. Here we go with the amazing gunplay details. So as you can see, I've got a 5.56 rifle with, I can math, 210 rounds. Why don't we expand some ammunition? And the nice detail is that you can go near an enemy's rifle and pick up the ammo to replenish. Oh, great. But wait, let me take a look at this rifle. Ah, it's a Soviet 7.62 rifle that just replenished my 5.56 ammo. Yeah. Sure, why not? I mean, bullet is bullet. You don't understand. Bullet is bullet. Oh well. Don't worry, it gets even worse later when you make you can make a rifle that says, and this is in 1984, Soviet invaded Afghanistan. You can make a rifle that says in the description, Soviet 5.56 rifle. I shit you not. Because everybody knows that the Soviet Union was part of NATO in 1984. It had their 5.56 Belgian rounds. So fuck the calibers, fuck the ballistics, fuck the gunplay, fuck the gun models, fuck the gun details, and fuck the history behind it too. While you're at it, why not? Soviet 5.56 rifle, okay. And sometimes people go like, oh, but you can get AKs and 5.56 today. Well, they wouldn't be Soviet, would they? And even then, that's today. Of course, you can get fucking anything today. The time and the place and the context and the history, and in every other Metal Gear game, it was, you know, detailed to some degree. Okay, and I'm just one who had the FAMAS, which is a fucking French rifle. I don't know why, but actually I know why. Because it was blocky and it was easy to render in PS1 graphics. But at least it was a fucking like private thing. They could have had any fucking rifles they wanted with Fox Sound and the Genome Soldiers. But this is the fucking Soviet army in 1984, and they have 5.56 rifles. Okay. Which apparently interchange with 7.62. So that's... As a gun enthusiast, I cannot tell you enough how ridiculous this game is and how much of a letdown and a downgrade it is from the rest of the series. Like, God, it's ridiculous. MGS3 is when they really started to have differences in the calibers and the penetration and the, you know, kind of like the stomping power equivalent. And, you know, you could get all those calls about weapons and their history and their details and the calibers and shit. Meanwhile, this game makes no distinction between calibers, stopping power, penetration, power. It doesn't matter if it's just really dumbed down. Let's just say. I don't want to go on a 2-hour rant about gun stuff because I could do that. But this game makes no difference between 7.62 by 39, 51, 54R, 9 by 18, 9 by 19. What's that? You think that's a fucking PSP game that does that? Nope. Oh well. There's one 9mm, there's one 7.62, and there's one 5.56. Strangely enough, there's no 5.45, even though that was really just being introduced. There weren't that many of them in actual Spetsnaz in Afghanistan, but they were there. They had some AK-74s. Obviously, as the name implies, it wasn't 74. But this is just ridiculous, man. And I'm not just saying this as a gun enthusiast who's nitpicking on a game. I'm saying this as a fucking Metal Gear fan who grew up with the games. And this is just one feature. When you start comparing, oh fuck, I forgot one. Of course. When you start comparing literally every other feature there is, you'll see how they come short in this piece of shit of a game. But to do that effectively, I have to empty my gun. And we have a lot of ammo right now because that guy had a lot of handguns. Oh fuck, man. Here's another amazing little detail. The absurd details of MGS5. Let's empty this Burkov. Alright. You wake up. Oh fuck. Hold on. Of course there's another. Oh shit, you're... Okay, you know what? I wish you good luck when you're 20% Fulton chance. But you're not the guy we need today. Where's the other guy? Please tell me that I'm Fulton. He must be somewhere. Oh, there he is.
Target confirmed dead.
Oh wait.
Your objective's complete.
That was him. And he fucking died in the... Oh, well, whatever. We'll do it with the next mission. We'll do it in the next mission. I thought it was the other guy in the fucking corner. I got confused. I already extracted that guy. It was him. But you know what the problem was? He lost his hat. Hey, these are actually kind of properly laid out. He lost his hat, and yeah, I thought it was the other guy. The Fulton killed him, so we probably don't have any kills. Okay. Next person I see will do the empty gun trick. Oops. I didn't kill anybody else, so I guess we're about to find out. And that reminds me of yet another fucking thing to point out. We'll find out if that counts as a kill or not. Probably not, because the things that don't count as kills in this game, like if you shoot somebody and they bleed to death because you shot them, that's not a kill. Try holding that up in court. You shoot somebody and they bleed to death, it's not a kill. Yeah, of course the AK is atrocious. All weapons are. They're not. It's not supposed to be an AK. It's supposed to be an SVG 76. So no kills. 5,000. We got 5,000 points for no kills, which means that wasn't a kill. We got the no kill bonus. Well, for Brizio, thanks for the 60 months. Tony Poo with the 2 months also resub. Thank you. Damn, I really want to get to another guy now. Just.
How you feeling, boss? Getting used to being in the field again. Having choppers and a horse at your disposal is indispensable for operating in the wilds of Afghanistan. I've gone ahead and arranged for you to be able to develop and customize weaponry for support choppers. And you can also develop new equipment for D-Horse if you like. Use your iDroid to start development as needed.
Oh shit. Well, look who it is.
Believe it or not, some of them survived that hell we went through. Word reached them that Big Boss is back and they wanted in. They're good men. Our brothers in fate.
Are they?
They'll be glad to know you've seen them here.
Is this a good man? Well, find out in the next episode.
Boss, we have an emergency.
Oh fuck.
Get back to Mother Base right now. I mean it. Hurry.
Alright, so birthday scene. There's different versions of this scene. Since we got it early in the game before I met Quiet and Huey, especially Huey, this version is not going to have Quiet or Huey. You might think, that's great, amazing attention to detail, right? You don't have Huey, there's no Huey. But the problem is, if you listen carefully, when everybody's laughing and cheering and saying, happy birthday, boss, happy birthday, Snake, if you listen carefully, guess what? You'll hear Huey say, happy birthday, Snake, twice. He's the only one who calls him Snake. They all call him Boss, so it's easy to tell them apart. It's kind of like in the background, but you can listen to it. You can listen for it, and yeah, that fucking Huey's voice is still there. They just removed the character model. And Big Medic turned 4 years old today. Yay! That would explain everything. Listen for the Huey laugh.
Happy birthday, boss.
Happy birthday, Snake.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, Hugh is the only one who says happy birthday, Snake, twice. One in your right ear, one in your left ear. Well, and even when you do have Huey, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Oh wait, a temporary shower unit. Because they keep telling you that he should stay away from the soldiers and not be seen on Mother Base, but okay. Wait, did Ocelot say Snake too? Okay, sorry, I was just really listening for Huey. You can hear Huey twice. Just go play that scene again. I don't know if you're deaf or... It's really in the background, I guess.
Roger.
We're not gonna mix up Ocelot with Huey, don't worry. Although Ocelot does some funky shit here, he travels in time and whatnot. So maybe Huey is Ocelot. Well.
This is Pequod. On station at LZ.
I really need to find another enemy now because we're not done pointing out all the amazing AI details and improvements certainly over previous games.
Gaining altitude.
MGS4 there's no time travel. I don't know, man. Those flashbacks and Big Boss. I don't know. MGS4 might do time travel because somehow Raiden is able to find the location of Solidus' body while Solidus is alive at the end of MGS2. Because Eva says it's in the data that Raiden got from GW, which is at the end of MGS2, which is Solidus was still fucking alive, or, you know, just dead at the Federal Hall. So there's your MGS4 time traveling.
To the onboard computer, you turn the chopper into your own
Yes.
Command Center, or ACC. Some elements of
So this mission consists of one grenade. You can actually see Pequod and Morpho, and they're very different, because what they did between Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain is they switched the enemy helicopter and the friendly helicopter models. So now, in the Phantom Pain, Morpho is the enemy helicopter, including the fucking pilots with the fucking MSF gear that they're wearing inside. I guess you can't see it, but it's the same shit that they're wearing as Morpho.
Boss, you need to disable the Soviets' reinforcement system by putting a hole in their base-to-base comms network.
At least they didn't fucking put an MSF logo on the helicopter again. At least they changed the textures. God, it's just sad. Speaking of reuse assets, there's gonna be a lot more. They're not just reused, but they're badly reused. Because reusing assets is okay when you're programming a game. You know, you want to make efficient use of what you program and use as much as possible. But know the context of what you're using and where before you look like a fucking idiot.
Be careful down there, boss.
Yeah, we'll see about that. Lonely Kikas, thanks for the 10 months, and Snorix, thanks for the 79 months. I'm going the right way. Oh, you could hear Didi barking there, but we're not getting him yet. Or yet another oversight later, but okay. That one you really gotta think ahead. 300 IQ move. Not getting Didi for a while.
We found out there's an English-speaking soldier somewhere in the region. He's a language specialist. His role is to translate information related to the West into Russian.
These checkpoints, they hide all the magic.
Warfare. Find this language specialist and extract him.
Oh, really, Dim? Holy shit. Nice. Yet another sign. I only thought there was one thing wrong with Intel files. Well, we don't have the interpreter here, so I guess it does it. Oh, wait. They speak English, though.
Ты же говоришь по-английски? Это непросто. Наверное, работает в переводческом отделении, аналитики, западной разведки. Я часто вижу, у тебя свет допоздна.
It's like they only made the game with Afghanistan and Kaz's mission in mind. So maybe my theory is right. The game ends after you rescue Kaz.
На случай, если я вдруг встречу американца.
Хорошо, повторяй за мной. I spent last night with your girlfriend.
With your girlfriend.
Это было неплохо.
Правда?
I spent last night looking for chapter 3.
Любые мелочи могут помочь в этой холодной войне, да?
Точно. Эти слова могут спасти твою жизнь.
Ха-ха, может быть. В следующий раз ты должен научить меня еще чему-нибудь.
Конечно, увидимся.
That Soviet soldier in the green beret is speaking English.
This is speaking English.
With him on our side, we'd be capable of Russian interpretation support. Try and extract him.
Going from I spent last night with your girlfriend to being a language specialist. What of a leap, but okay. Oh. Alright. I need an empty gun. Luckily, I know a guy who brought a lot of guns.
Hands up. Подожди, не стреляй.
90%, please don't die. I should have put him down, it would have been 100. Alright. So where was I? We needed an empty gun, right?
That language specialist you extracted has been very cooperative.
That was
He's
quick.
always dreamed of living a free life, like folks in the West. What are the odds, huh? I've gone ahead and placed him in the support unit. His
Man,
job
this
is
slide is
Russian
locked open too.
Now you'll know what Soviet soldiers
So-
are saying. You can even interrogate them. Should give you an edge in the mission.
Нет, не делай этого.
So now we're holding up this guy with an empty gun. And we're gonna go in his face. And we're gonna go like... Click, click. I don't know exactly what's clicking since the finger's not in trigger guard and the slide is locked open. But... You think that maybe somebody would react? You think that maybe if you hold somebody up and go click, they realize you're now actually armed and they kick your ass? Certainly that's too much to expect. Why am I so nitpicky with this game? I don't know, maybe because a fucking PS2 game from 20 years ago does that. You know? A certain game called Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 and 4. Ah well, but why should we care about that? Why improve or even bring back the features from the previous games in any way? Ah well. Well, in Peace Walker, they automatically get on the ground when you hold them up. But... yeah, I don't know, I just like the clicking sound. There's another detail that I'm sure it's not there. I would need... once we get... oh, now he's reacting. That I have a loaded gun. So in MGS2, there's another detail, of course, that's... what the fuck was that? If you hold them up... oh, I guess it doesn't matter. It will never do it here because they don't get scared. So when you aim at their heads or their penis, they're supposed to get scared. Or, well, they got scared in MGS2. But if you use like a bigger weapon, like a rocket launcher or a grenade launcher, then they always get scared. Doesn't matter where you're aiming. But yeah, it doesn't matter because this game doesn't even care about that in the first place, so. Okay. We don't have some of the toys. We'll get them automatically, really, but whatever. I hope that all of this fucking around because the holdup didn't mess with the timing ahead here. Probably not, because yeah, you can also like leave them in place standing up. At least at MGS3 you had to put them down first to leave them where they are. Oh, you don't want to talk about shooting limbs, because that's another thing that's less detailed in this game, of course. MGS2 and 3 shooting limbs does something very exact. In this game, it's just like, damage check. And the calibers don't matter. In Peace Walker, the calibers matter. But how they react to getting shot in the leg and stuff. So it's like, God. Oh shit, I didn't pick up my tranquilizer again. Oh well. I don't know why I'm bothering with no kills, honestly. It doesn't fucking matter. Wasn't there another guy here somewhere? Oh, hello. You didn't notice. Oh, but the crazy thing is, Peace Walker and 4, yeah, there's weapon stats in this too, but they don't fucking matter. And it's like the calibers and the penetration and where you shoot people, like, it doesn't fucking matter. If you have a little tiny, I don't know, 9mm handgun, but it's somehow grade 5, 6, I don't know, 10, and it has a fuckload of damage, you shoot somebody in the toe, they fucking die from it. So the only thing that matters is damage. Anyway, this mission consists of fucking around all the way here, only to throw a grenade and the DMCA boss fight as well in there. Okay, bye. Bullet is bullet. Just like 762 and 556 are one and the same. Anyway. Oh, I know why I was trying to get no kills. We'll do another mission because, yeah, no kills. Keep that in mind. As soon as we get another one of these missions where you need to kill someone, we'll do it with lethal non-kills. Or non-lethal kills, whatever you want to call it. And how? Oh, I didn't get an S-Rag. Unacceptable. Lethal non-kills. You guys should be really... Oh god.
Crazy thanks to you, boss. In fact, it's getting downright crowded around here. To bring a greater number of people on board, we'll need to expand our facilities. To that end, I've created a base development unit. It has two roles, material refinement and platform construction. I'll start with the material refinement part. The base development unit procures material resources on a regular basis according to its level. The materials are stored in containers and placed on the deck of Mother Base. Once they're finished being processed, they can finally be put to use. By using these materials to build new platforms, we'll be able to add a greater number of staff to our ranks. We don't need any specific instructions from you to refine the materials, but I want you to be the one to decide how we construct platforms. Once we have sufficient GMP and the required material resources, you can issue construction orders from your iDroid.
Well, at least he's talking about features, and he's not just randomly trying to advance the story with conjecture and monologuing during a loading screen, but at the same time, this is a big problem also in this game. Kaz talking your ear off with that annoying as fuck radio chatter filter effect on his voice, and just going in one ear and out the other for a lot of things. Just trying to advance the plot with loading screens, monologues, instead of anything actually happening around the player. You do shit that has nothing to do with anything, and then Kaz rambles on. Ugh. The radio noise effect. God. In fact, that clip, that video that I linked earlier, we were looking at, when we're actually recording the line without the fucking stupid effect on it, that was a lot better. Do you get to decide where to put the platforms? I don't know. You get to know which ones to build, but not where to put them. I really don't want to do this right now, but it's like forcing me. Okay.
We received a back channel request from Langley. We're to find a piece of new American military hardware that's gone missing in the mountains of Afghanistan.
So, okay.
It's a difficult mission, but I'd say you're back in top form by now. Check your iDroid for the details.
We can either rescue that dude in the desert or kill that dude in the desert. So. Oh shit. Why did I go to this menu? Because now I'm forced to look at this. Speaking of gun details, I almost forgot about this. Can we take a quick second to look at the description of this gun and the icon? 45 caliber revolver. Yeah, it's gonna take 20 minutes, but let's develop it. Maybe the icon is wrong. Yeah. Oh, look, it's a Soviet 5.56 rifle, which incidentally is the same model number as the one that you find in the field. That is the 7.62. Ah yes, Soviet 5.56. Why not? So we can make this grade 1, 2 shit, and this grade 3 shit is the DLC stuff. We don't really need it, whatever. Yeah, no, it gets worse once you actually have it in our hands. You'll see. It's special, yeah. The description obviously makes it sound like it's that first engraved single action army that Ocelot has in MGS3, but then they give you the fucking cutscene engraved automatic gun. So there's some sort of disconnect between the people working on this game, which is obvious by this point. I don't know what the fuck they were doing, but yeah. Yeah, once we actually have it in our hands, you'll see. It's amazing. But yeah, all the shit that you need, basically you can develop right at the beginning. And you don't need to go out of your way to Fulton anybody, develop any base platforms or whatever. Anyway, damn, I almost forgot about that revolver. Now I'll have to deal with it. Anyway, let's rescue the random dude in the desert. This is probably the guy who should have made the arm go from the faded yellow missing pinky finger arm in the actual cutscene to the full one. But of course they just, I don't know, they didn't have time to do any of that. And we just get the arm anyway. Let's see. Oh shit, we have an online thing on this because I developed in this account. Yes. Ocelot's revolver that totally looks like it takes shotgun shells. Yeah, that gun wasn't even Ocelot's. It was like some random dude who has a mother base, yeah.
Boss, the Soviet engineer is being held prisoner at the
Anyway, as we see more parts of the world and more features, guess what? We'll run into more lack of attention to detail and bugs and just sad things, really, just sad.
You have to extract the target.
Oh god. This is why I said 12 gauge, didn't I? Or maybe I just said shotgun shells. You missed it, but I already talked about it. Long story short, you're wrong. You don't give this game the benefit of the doubt that those might be, I don't know, 410 shells or whatever. Because first of all, this game has no fucking idea what a 410 shell is. And secondly, we see that gun being loaded and fired, and that's not what it is at all. It doesn't make any fucking sense, and Ocelot's gun is ugly. Fair enough. In fact, Quiet shoots Ocelot's gun more than Ocelot does. Not even MGS4 has 410 shells. So that's... yeah. Anyway, here's one of the 3 useful ass cracks you can climb. Little slope boss fight quickly on the way there. MGS4 has the Glock 18 if you want 9mm in terms of handguns, but yeah, it's kind of lacking. I kind of wish it had the USB too, and I kind of wish it could aim. God damn it! Ah, fuck it. Thank you. No, it's not some sort of shell. It just really isn't. But yeah, the more you know, the more the less doubt you have that it's a fuck up. But yeah. And even if it was, what Ocelot is wearing on his belt loops is obviously too big for it. It's obviously supposed to be 12 gauge, which is like 90% about all games. No. You've entered a building, but not really. Well, we'll go over why buildings are not really buildings later, once we get to the airport, the closest thing resembling a building in this game. Okay, so now, before we leave, now we're clear, leave, but I'm going to pick up this guy and be very cruel to him for a very precise reason. I bet that conversation happens if you don't, even if you don't Fulton anyway. Oh, but I guess you had to Fulton at least one person. At the very least, the prisoners. My god, these slopes and these drops. So as we're about to leave and get the score screen, I want you guys to pay attention to the no kill bonus that we're gonna get for this mission. Because I haven't killed anybody. So, but wait, what about this guy on my back? Let's wake him up for a second. Master R50, thanks for the 69 months. See that? I just shot him and now he's slowly bleeding to death. And he's just slowly dying on the ground in agony as we leer over him. Oh fuck. Stop that guy before he gets too close. Don't worry, you're not actually dying according to this game's stats. You might be in agonized pain right now and just slowly bleeding out. But yeah. Let's just stay with him for a second. Just to make sure that he finally gives up. You still with me? You still in this game? You don't want to be in this game, believe me. There you go. That's better. And just to make sure... Oh well, whatever. How the fuck did that alert? A suppressed shot alerted a guy that far? Whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna leave now. There was some other freaky shit going on there with guards noticing things. This is the alert music, I guess. Remember that guy that I shot to death and just left to bleed out on the road? And he died? Well, here's your no kills bonus. Fuck, that alert at the end was stupid. It would have gotten perfect stealth, no kills too, but basically because I got those 5,000 points from no kills, that means that was no kills. Because kills in this game are only yes or no. It doesn't count. It doesn't slowly remove your score little by little or decrease your score. It's either yes or no. So, yeah. That was not a kill. But you can leave people to slowly bleed to death and it doesn't count as a kill, even though you shot them with lethal weapons. Meanwhile, in a PSP game, in Peace Walker, not only they count enemies left near death, it also counts against your score.
The engineer we rescued has been extremely cooperative. The guys on the R&D team are glad to have him aboard. Thing is, his specialty isn't mechanics, but something called bionics, engineering based on...
So here we learn that this is the only guy who can maintain the arm.
...for modifying your prosthetic arm. If you're interested, go ahead and give the development order.
It might be in this tape, but believe me, we don't want to listen to tape. They say that he's the only one who can maintain the arm. So how the fuck did they repair and add the missing finger in between before we got him? And there was obviously supposed to be more there. Whatever. Alright, on to the next. I think the next mission might actually be the Kojima mission layout. The recipe for a Kojima mission. Yes. So Kojima wrote maybe a handful, maybe, I don't know, 8 or 10 missions in this game. All the fucking missions that we got, all the filler missions, I mean, they're filler because they're filler, but Kojima didn't write them. If you only take the missions that Kojima actually wrote, I think there's like 10 or less than that. But the structure of a Kojima mission is that they start you off in one corner as far away as possible from where the fucking mission actually takes place, so that you have to travel all this bullshit and your way there by horse. And and then finally you get there after 10 minutes of horse riding. You do some bullshit and there's a little cutscene within the mission itself. Everywhere else, it's not like that. The cutscenes are either in between missions, or stuff happens in the tapes. There's like this disconnect from reality between what you're doing in a field and what's happening in the story, what's happening in the tapes. But for the Kojima mission, there's a little something at the end. It's a Kojima mission. When they start you off here, the mission is here, and there's fucking nothing in between. But you have to, you have to make your way there, because I guess they were forcing you to deal with the environment, which isn't a whole lot, because most of it can be skipped and most of it is empty. Or I should say, most of it is empty, and what isn't can basically be skipped anyway. So, but wait, there's more. There's always more. We need to bring a sniper rifle to this mission, because Fox Engine. Because reality is different whether you're looking through a rifle scope or not. And that's a highly philosophical thing that Sniper Wolf would say. Well, no, thanks for the 38 months. I wish I could stop saying, but wait, there's more. Every time we have to point out bugs and nonsense in this game, dude.
Locate and bring back the U.S. military's new weapon codenamed Honeybee. The CIA put it in the hands of the Hamid group of Mujahideen.
It's a good thing I'm not really going through every single thing in my notes because that's just, God, outrageous. There's also the mission where you can get two mutes trying to communicate.
Fighter survived. He's missing, but if you can find him, he might lead us to the target. Good luck, boss.
God, it's gonna be exhausting. I started a little late today and didn't really get a lot of sleep, so we'll probably not make this a very long stream. And on top of that, this game drains my energy at like, I don't know, twice the speed than streaming anything else does. I always had a headache when I stream this game. Always. Every single time I finish streaming this game, I have a headache. But it's worth it. The world must know that this is a sad piece of software. Anyway, how would you like it if they would, I don't know, remade MGS1 and the first 10 minutes are just waiting in the submarine before you get there? Or maybe in MGS2 we can swim or walk on... Hello? Don't worry, it's the only horse in the world. You don't know this technology? Maybe you can swim in the Manhattan Bay for 10 minutes. Or maybe you can walk on the George Washington Bridge for 10 minutes before you actually get to the mission. I think that's a great idea. How about we remake MGS3 open world and we sit in the cargo plane for 10 minutes before actually starting the mission. Except even that's not a good comparison because once you actually get to the mission, you would have a good story and a good game and things happening. So yeah, instead you randomly get a scene of Solidus dying and back to the water. Yeah, so, or I should say, yeah, because that's what we're doing here. Some tedious, who the fuck thought this was a good idea? The fucking mission is not here, it's here. Why the fuck are you dropping me off here? Because imagine being able to decide where to deploy or being, God forbid, able to pilot a helicopter yourself or, you know, have, I don't know, fast rope descent or some shit. I don't know. What's that? An enemy base? Don't worry. You can skip it. That's like the only thing in between there. And then it's just using the highly advanced horse technology that only Big Medic has.
That crack would make a good foothold. You can use crack.
Good ass crack number 2. I just don't know. I mean, obviously Kojima had a thing for this because he took the walking simulator concept to a new level after this. Maybe the real chapter 3 is the friends we made along the way. Man, but at least, like, in a Battle Royale game, you have to be aware of what the fuck might be around you at distance and whatnot, you know? There might actually be people in there. Here, it's like, yeah. And occasionally X to the side. Maybe we can get away with this here. Don't worry, it's an animal you've never seen before. Because we have the only horse in the world after all. Man, you'd think they would recognize the only horse they see. After a while. Speaking of horses, That's also, or horse, singular. 2 guys, 3 alerts, you breathe stealth, whatever. There's no horses anymore, there's only D-horse. When you think about it, story of D-horse is more tragic than anything else in this game. It's the last of his kind. MGS5 is a game about horses extinction. Whoa. I forget what we were doing. Oh, that's right. We're doing some more here. Horse extinction. Race. Chapter 2, horse race. Oh, I completely forgot about these guys. I was thinking of how much race there is in chapter 2. Sorry, that was overwhelming. Oh, look, we have our revolver. Okay, so after we do this, going inside here, sometimes the horse jumps off here because he's had enough for being the last of his kind. What the shit? So going inside here usually makes them lose the alert anyway. So I'm not too worried about it. Although we got it a little early, so maybe... It's a little ugly, I guess. Okay, it's ugly. Oh, you grenaded yourself, dude. Let me just reabsorb the blood into my eyes, because I'm a big medic after all. Suck blood back in your eyeballs. Perfect. Now we'll do a little move that the AI could not process. If I do this, I don't know what the fuck just happened. Anyway, the interesting bits is not here, it's just after. I think we can just YOLO it. Because of course the skulls appear, and every time the skulls appear, something is fucked. But that's not all. There's more. Which is why I brought the sniper rifle. Oh shit, but I'm gonna have to pick up the thing though. So we'll have to order sniper rifle on Amazon Afghanistan again. And we're gonna have to get the rifle back.
Now you just need to bring it back. Call the chopper from your iDroid. You are not to use the honeybee.
But don't worry. This is the big appearance of Skullface after Ground Zeroes, after 9 years, after the anticipation of the game coming out, of the duality of Skullface and Big Boss finally coming together in contact, and he has fucking nothing to say. Of course, Big Medic is a mute, and Skullface just says his 2 cliche villain lines, and it's the mask, I tell you. Skullface's mask restricts the blood flow to his brain, so now he's stupid. I can't believe that after Ground Zero's intro, this is the next interaction, if you can call it interaction, with a Skullface. It's just absolutely insane. It's like 2 completely different people worked on it. Oh well. Wait. Did somebody? Oh, sometimes you do that. Sometimes that happens. People come in here like, "Oh, the fuck, you have so many viewers for MGSV?" Because that's all people play on Twitch. So it's like 10 viewers each. People don't realize it's like that's just one of the things that we do here. But yeah, but they think like I'm one of those, I don't know, FOB streamers that get 10 viewers and they think I'm botting. Fuck, I'm just scrolling up the chat because there's fucking nothing going on right now. Oh, I just got what that was happening. Certainly that means somebody is view botting.
You look well rested.
We don't do FOB streams here. For a reason. Well, if you look on Twitch, this is still the most streamed Metal Gear game because it's the latest, so it must be the best one, right?
Weapons as that.
Oh boy, I sure have a lot to say to this guy.
Well, I'm sure you'll see the bigger picture eventually. If you get out of here alive.
It's the mask.
Rest in peace this time.
Reaper, thank you for the 80 months.
I'll see you in hell. Boss.
Yeah, I really like Kiefer's delivery here too. What the hell was that, if anything? Anyway, the amazing Skull AI is gonna come into play here. No, you don't get it. The genius idea is that we're gonna hire a super expensive, you know, famous Hollywood actor, and then we're gonna make this great facial expression technology and have his voice and his facial expressions, and then we're gonna put all of his voice clips in fucking tapes where you can't see him, so that instead you can look at his expressions. We're gonna make this great facial expression technology and then have all the fucking dialogue in tapes. Anyway. Let me, what the fuck am I doing? Is that way? Yes, it is this way. Wait. We might need the horse who refuses to appear after calling him 3 times. Oh, there you go. Of course, it just fucking teleported in front of me. Thank you. Better late than never. So here's what we do. We pretend to leave, get the checkpoint, but not really. Because, of course, the skulls just disappear.
It looks like they're gone. Then bring the target back.
Yep. Now they're gone. Now it's clear. Now I'm going to, I guess, unlock this LZ for much later in the game. At least that does something. Yes, yes.
That's put a hole in their air surveillance. The chopper will be able to get in close now. You can designate a
But
landing zone
none
near
of
the
this
outpost.
even comes remotely close to what we're about to do. So far, this mission is like nothing. Because I didn't want to look at certain things that come before this. There's animations that we're using, cutscenes that never existed, whatever. Instead of going over that, let me get my sniper rifle real quick. Because there is something fucky about this area. Just like we saw in Mother Base, when you're looking in first person, the world is a different reality than when you're looking in third person. As we are about to demonstrate here. I don't even know how the fuck they could have some... what? You guys tell me what the fuck that is that we're about to see, because I don't know. Give me that. Give me. God damn it, stop rolling down. This is a honeybee mission, yes, but we're gonna leave it there for now because the sniper rifle is much more useful in proving that this game is very well crafted. Let me go like up here or something. I always get lost. I don't know how to get up here. Fuck. I guess we'll go all the way around. Probably don't even need to go up here, but that's just... gives us a nice view of everything that we need to deal with. Okay, so from here, you can see that there's actually more than 2 tents and a pole in the desert. Kinda, maybe. There's even some explosive barrels. See these? They're big red barrels. Certainly when you shoot them, they explode. Like in every game. Oh, of course. Nothing wrong there. Now let's shoot that one too. Okay, that blew up. But these are starting to get a little far now. I think I'm gonna go look through my scope for this. You know, so I can target them more easily. And... what? That must be a defective one. Let me try this one. That must be defective too. Certainly, even if I, you know, shoot it without the scope. Oh. What? Shoot it with the scope. Nope, you can clearly see the bullet hitting it. You can see the thing not rendering until you look at it there, but... oh, sorry. I forgot to move the LZ. Yes. So, naturally, if you shoot the barrel with the scope on, it doesn't blow up. But if you shoot it without the scope, it blows up. Because... thanks, Fox Engine. Because that's the kind of programming that went into this game. Oh fuck, dude. I don't know. Oh yeah, the slope engine too.
This is Pequot. Have arrived at LZ. Will stand by.
Are we gonna survive a fall from here? Probably not. I wanna risk it, fuck it. I wanna do this shit again. Fuck. I don't know what the fucking problem is with this game. We also kind of need, yes, and I know. Somebody can explain this shit to me. Oh well. Pequot always comes when you call him, at least, until it glitches.
All right, mission complete, boss. Maybe you'll actually break a sweat next.
Yes.
So this unit in the mist, their speed, the way they jump, it's not human. And those deformities.
They attacked the Soviets too.
And that Grim Reaper look-alike in charge of them. That giant thing that carried him off.
I want to go to Mother Base and try something now. Something new. Something only seen and not done.
What's their objective? Why Afghanistan? There's one more thing troubling me.
What happened to the Hamid?
Exactly.
No, what happened to this game?
Squads of hardened Mujahideen killed without a fight, and no trace of BC weaponry. What does it all mean?
That's what we're here to find out.
Yeah, right. If we really need to know, the truth will reveal itself. Even if it's ugly.
Was that the thing? I think that's what I'm talking about, Dim. Yes. I don't remember where I saw it. Did you send it to me? Okay. Well, we're gonna do that. And then honestly, I've fried enough of my brain cells. Oh god.
I'm creating a new intel team to support you in our areas of operation. Members of this team will head out into the field and conduct reconnaissance. Knowing the strength of an enemy force beforehand will help you carry out missions more smoothly. We may also learn something about the skull-faced man. So boss, that brings me to assigning staff to the intel team. There might be guys already assigned to other teams who are more suited to the intel team. Go ahead and reassign them as you see fit.
We really need to go to Mother Base now. Now we got some more DLC people. I don't remember the spot for that glitch, but I remember seeing it, yeah. Let's see if we can do that just by memory. At least the Z-axis thing. That was a good one. That's exactly the kind of shit that people need to know about it. I'm telling you, this game was made by an unpaid intern on a Friday night while Kojima was out snorting coke. Oh look! Perfect, this is a cutscene where the gun shows up. It's not even us, it's just this random guy's gun.
Yeah.
Yep.
You see that in the movies? That's an automatic. Don't bother trying
The
to
fucking cutscene is even about it being an automatic. And they gave it to you with the description.
We Diamond Dogs
There's a revolver.
now a force to be reckoned with. We've got the world's attention. We're not some tribal militia. So don't act like one. You will learn how a real soldier fights. You will forget everything Hollywood taught you. And if I catch you doing something else, you'll know it.
Can we have like an actual shooting range? Like, you know, PSP game? Yeah.
Give you no tactical advantage.
Automatic Ocelot.
That was some fancy shooting. Pretty good.
I mean, it's true that if you limp wrist certain models of automatics, they'll stovepipe like that, but that's not the point. The point is, hey kids, remember MGS3? But wait. All right, let's see how do we set this up? Oh shit. Okay, we can go here. Perfect. I can't actually equip the gun on Mother Base because of reasons, so we would have to go. So this is the shooting range. This is sad. This game in a nutshell. It's like, yeah, clip through it, and then fall over. Exactly. Somebody get me out of here. What does that mean? Get me out of here. Okay. Because they probably never expected these things to have. I don't know. They only appear like once on Mother Base, unless you do the actual challenges with them. This is just a prop part of a cutscene, and then it has like no collision to it. Amazing. I mean, it does, but then again, it doesn't, and it's yeah. This game's development. Can we push it into the ocean? Ah, fuck it. Let's get those guys. We need 2 volunteers. Here's a first volunteer. Ugh. Oh, shut up.
They say she was the.
So, oh shit, we can't actually go up here. Ah, fuck. Wait, maybe here? Oh, perfect. Oh, it's a DLC person too. Or pre-ordered person. Let's see if it works. Alright, so put you here. I mean, if the whole range works, it's pretty...
Let's develop something.
Oh, perfect. More volunteers. So we'll have people all over the place. Should work. What? They're not volunteers? Come on. Ah, fuck, I think you see her against the wall. No, don't leave, you assholes.
Boss, if you need supplies, we're here for you.
Ah, it's because I was against the wall there.
Boss!
Thank you,
Boss, will you train with me?
Okay, I might do it.
Thank you for making me a diamond.
Ah, but I see what the problem is. You have to get like a throw and not a wall thing throw like that. Maybe that's why. Or wait, maybe can I just do it from below?
Thank you, boss.
Yeah. Nope. Maybe it's only in a specific spot. Oh man, that'd be hilarious if it works. From no, she's going all the way up there now. Fuck! Let me unleash my rage on this guy. I mean, I've seen it. Now, Zeke is still at the bottom of the ocean in 2014 when Big Boss dies. So, yeah. I can kind of see it working because they don't care if I'm below here. They still salute, I think. Yep.
Thanks for that, boss.
But this wasn't the exact spot. It's because my base isn't developed enough yet. Maybe here. Oh, we could fight here next. Where do you think you're going? God damn it. Okay. It might be worth testing if it's only in that one spot that I don't have available yet. What? This is just something I'm trying to do by memory. I only have seen it once. We'll get the hang of it. It will be obvious once we do it. Yeah, you gotta make your own fun in this game. God damn it. It's because whenever there's a wall nearby, it triggers this kind of animation. It doesn't do the regular throw.
Thanks for that, boss.
Yes, I totally wanna... Fucking hell. This is where you have one button for everything.
Boss.
I don't know. We will have to find out how to do it. Alright, I'll try, let me do this guy.
Thank you for making me a diamond dog. I look forward to serving under you.
He kind of came with the DLC, so yeah. Fucking hell, these rifles in fucking way, dude. That means wherever there's a weapon, you can't drop people. That's fucking annoying. Fuck. You can kill them if you spam the menu button. Really? That wouldn't even surprise me. Oh fuck, I pushed them too far. Get back there. Nope. I think he's in range. Nah. Oh, he's coming down the stairs though. I wonder.
Happy birthday.
Hold on. Fuck. I keep forgetting about the walls. Bah! Hunting Harrier. This is good though. You're supposed to do this to help your men's morale, of course. Ah, this is a pain in the ass. Let's try the interrogation thing. I'll have to see the clip again to see how it's done. So you're saying that you can eventually make the triangle prompt work? I don't know. This is just hearsay right now. Wait. Spam? Oh, spam both of them? Oh shit! Nice!
Boss, have you lost your mind? Maybe you're not the big boss.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. That's okay. We learned something new today. We'll add that to the notes. Ah, that's pretty fucked. I've never seen that in Mother Base, you know? Yet another thing working as intended. Little half dead with a 77 months and heavy lifted with a 15. Thank you guys. That's just cruel though. You can kill them more humanly and the game doesn't even notice if you throw in the ocean at the right timing. Trying to think of any good applications for this. I mean, since there's no fucking anybody unique that you can interact and grab like that, it doesn't matter, I guess.
Welcome back, boss.
Well, you're gonna have a bad day. So, ooh, oof.
Boss, have you lost your mind?
Well, according to the game,
big boss we hope for after all.
According to the game, you can drown them, and that's not a kill if you do it right. So it means that they must not be suffering, right? We have no cars in Mother Base, but we'll deal with Mother Base next time, and all the sadness. I need to equip the chicken hat because I accidentally keep stabbing my man in the throat. Oops. Game's too hard. Alright, guys, I know it's been a short stream, but I started kind of late. I was up for a while, and this game really fries my brain. So, we have a lot more. It's been 4 hours of mostly glitches and nonsense and oversights and just sad things and sad state that this game was released in. And if you've never seen some of these things before, I understand. There's a lot more ahead. Nearly every fucking mission is something. So thanks for watching, and I cope with how disappointing this game is by showing the world the truth of its state. But yeah, we'll be doing this in the next couple days, and God, for the foreseeable future, as long as we need to take notes and point everything out, and we keep finding new things as well, because that's the other thing that's amazing. We always find new things. No matter how many times I play this game and I think I know everything that's wrong with it, we find something new. My sanity is long gone. Alright, guys, thanks for watching. Let me see if maybe you guys kind of deserve like a real Metal Gear game. So. Maybe we can go host someone. The problem, whenever I decide to like end the stream and host some other Metal Gear stream, the problem is that I need to spend like a few seconds checking out what the fuck they're doing, what their channel is, and their video quality, and their like audio and presentation and things, because I have standards. This is why I am much more likely to host somebody that I already know and I had to check out again for the first time. So, and oftentimes that results into me not hosting anybody. But I think it's a cute little practice, you know, to send other smaller Metal Gear channels a little bit of love once we finish this. Fuck, I really can't pick. I know what the correct choice is. Come on. There, wait, what? How does he manage to do that? Ah, that's much better.
Snake, talk to me! Snake! Snake!
Again, we only get mission failed and not a time paradox. I hear somebody. I hear the year of fuel for 84 months. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna host a random MGS1 stream, guys. So we can regain some of the lost brain cells from the Phantom Pain. Go say hi. Go send some love, but also, please, don't give us a bad name. Be nice. See you guys whenever I find two brain cells to rub together again after this game.